Well, hello everyone. Today we're going to do something completely different. I wanted to be live with this yesterday, but then I started playing around with it and realized it was not going to be possible without one of two things. Either using dev tools and cheats to make certain items equipable as child that are not supposed to be equipable as child, namely the broken giant's knife, or with glitches. And I am electing to go the glitched route because I think that's cooler for this game especially than just dev tooling your way into the challenge being possible, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to go through the game beating it with 3 hearts and only ever using the broken giant's knife to damage enemies, unless like there's a few cases where a certain enemy has to be damaged with a certain thing. And in those cases, I'm allowed to use whatever the other method is. It's usually an item, like bombs or something. And using the minimum number of glitches that we possibly can. And we'll talk about glitches when we get to those places. But I'm playing this on the PC port of Ocarina of Time called Ship of Harkinian, which I think is probably the best way for most people to play the game. If you don't know anything about it, we can talk about it, but it's basically the vanilla experience. Everything about OOT is completely the same. There's some quality of life features like skipping cutscenes that I'm using just to make this go faster, but the gameplay hasn't really been changed in any substantial way. So let's go. So right off the bat, despite the fact that I'm only ever going to be using Broken Giant's Knife to damage enemies, I want to get the Kokiri Sword, because I need it to get out of the forest. So normally, I don't know if anybody's played OOT before. I know a lot of people haven't. To get out of the forest, you have to beat the first dungeon. But to beat the first dungeon as child would require me to damage a bunch of enemies with something other than the Broken Giant's Knife. So it's not really something I want to do. Not really something I want to do on this challenge. But we do need the sword to get out of the forest. So forest escape is going to be one of the glitches that I'm, allowing myself to use. Because otherwise it wouldn't just not be possible to do this challenge. And then the video ends here. And that's not very fun. So we pick up the sword because we need it to get out of the forest, and we're also going to buy the Deku Shield for the exact same reason. We needed to get out of the forest. At least with the method that I know. I know there's other methods that you can do, but the way that I know to get out of the forest is just crouch stabbing right next to the guard, and then you leave. Right, so normally if you play this game casually, you would go that way to the first dungeon, and we are not going to do that. What's up, Brandon? Instead, we're going to come over here, and hopefully this goes as well as it did last night when I made sure I remembered how to do it. We're going to tear this sign up. There we go. I'm going to turn to the right. Turn back to the left. Oop. We're going to turn to the right, and then we're going to turn back to the left a little bit. That didn't work. So what I'm trying to do is crouch stab and basically interrupt the recoil with talking to the guard. And if you do that at the right time, you can actually get past him. But I'm not I've never speedrun this game before or anything like that, so I'm not super proficient at most of these glitches. I was late. Damn. Oh, this went so well last night when when I made sure that this run was actually doable. Ugh. Don't you hate it when you get to the point where you're about to seal the deal and then you can't perform? There we go. And then we just roll past him. And now we're out of the forest. We get the Ocarina, and because I'm playing on PC, Ship of Harkinian, I get to skip the cutscene that's normally over like a minute long where Saria gives you the Ocarina, and I just get it for free. Actually, I have a checklist here of things that I need to do so that I don't forget. Because the beginning of this run, I have to kind of go through a pretty specific sequence to avoid breaking the game and soft locking myself out of stuff. Just because of one of the glitches that I'm going to be using. So I have basically just like a shopping list, a list of things that I have to do in order. What's up, Brandon? Hope you're doing well. How did you find the stream? Just curious. Did it get suggested to you, or did you get like a notification? Okay, so at Castletown, if you make your way up to the top of the drawbridge, there's these rupees that you can collect that are invisible. And we need 200 rupees at some point in order to buy the actual giant's knife. So I'm just going to be collecting some rupees on the way. Are healing items allowed? So I think I'm going to let myself use maybe a fairy, but so I also have it set so that hearts don't drop. So there's no heart drops in the world. It's like hero mode for other Zelda games if you've ever played. Maybe I shouldn't allow healing items. Maybe that kind of takes away from the challenge. Yeah, you're right. No healing items. I have decided. So the Skulltulas are not enemies, which is why I'm able to damage them with the Kokiri sword. If they were enemies, you'd be able to Z-target them. They'd be yellow. And I actually need 10 skulls to get the adult's wallet. I am going to wind up RBAing an adult wallet before I get that, but I'm just going to get 10 skulls so that I can get the adult's wallet from the correct source in case anybody says I'm cheating. Yeah. So I don't think I will use healing items, but I am going to get a bottle of milk a little bit later in this first child section, just so that I have an empty bottle that I'll probably use for like a green potion or something like that. I'll just make sure to drink the milk when I'm already at full health, so it's not important. Beating the entire game with 3 hearts, no drops, and no healing items is going to be quite challenging. Basically, can't get hit ever. I mean, I'm also using the broken giant's knife, which is the worst weapon. Oh, have you been subbed to me for years? Okay, I gotcha. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. I hope you're having a good, what is it, Monday? It's summer, so I never have any idea what day of the week it is. Yeah, it's Monday. So we come down here, because I need to waste some time waiting for the egg that I just got from Malin to hatch. And I also need to get the Scarecrow Song, which you have to come to Lake Hylia in order to do. And the reason that I need Scarecrow Song is in order to bypass the maze in Sacred Forest Meadow that, as an adult, has a bunch of moblins in it. If you don't have Scarecrow Song set up, then... If you don't have Scarecrow Song set up, then you'd have to kill a bunch of moblins, and with Broken Giant's Knife, I don't know if that's even gonna work out necessarily the way I want it to. So let's see. Yeah, now I go back to the castle. So the chicken hatched. We can head back to the castle using this owl shortcut, and then we go into the castle to see Zelda. Your birthday's on June 12th. Well, happy early birthday. Yeah, the scenario is already pretty challenging. So the main concern that I have is, I think Bongo. Bongo's the boss that I know how to fight the least. And Bongo also has a lot of HP, so that's actually a really long fight. Not to mention the fact that I can't get Lens of Truth because I would be required to kill a dead hand in Bottom of the Well as Child, which I can't use Broken Giant's Knife with, so I can't kill that enemy, so I have to do all of Shadow Temple without Lens, which isn't that bad in and of itself, because I kind of know where everything is. But then I just have to do Bongo lensless. Yeah, arrows do drop from his hands. I'm not entirely sure if it's 100% of the time or just when you're low on arrows, but they definitely do get magic and arrow drops in that arena. The problem is just going to be surviving long enough to kill the boss, because like I said, he has really high HP and really high HP, and I'm only ever going to do 1 or 2 damage with the Broken Giant's Knife. Oop, I forgot to jump slash. So you can get into Zelda's area here without pushing both blocks by just doing one of those. Oh, and now we just sit here and wait for the guards to go by. I don't know how to do fancy guards like these speedrunners do, so I'm just going to wait. What's up, buddy? I don't have a Discord. I'm permanently banned from Discord, unfortunately. The other one's right here. So if you've never played the game before, you just have to get through this little stealth section in order to progress. The guards have not like super great vision. They only see in pretty much a straight line. You can actually turn on a setting using the PC port that I'm playing on where you can literally see their line of vision. Actually, this guy's gonna... Yeah. This is a troll pattern. There we go. Yeah, tragically, I've been banned from Discord for almost a year and a half now. And you get the fantastic Discord customer support that's like, we already deleted all of our records on you, so we don't know why you were banned, but we're not unbanning you. Okay. So we're gonna go to Kakariko now to get a bottle. We're gonna get some Skulltulas here. We're gonna open the path up Death Mountain. Actually, I don't even think is really necessary, but I'm not entirely sure how the rest of this run is gonna... Oh, I completely missed a bunch of chickens. I'm not entirely sure how the rest is gonna go of this run after a certain point, because I've only kind of thought about it up to getting Broken Giant's Knife and being able to do dungeons. So I'm kind of going to do a little bit of setup as child for later, in case I have to do more of the game than I anticipated. Oh god, pick the chicken up. We're doing this to get a bottle. Bottles are useful because you can put items in them. Not that I'm going to put healing items in them now, I don't think, because I've decided against that. But I do need a bottle in order to do a glitch that is actually required for me to complete this challenge. And I'll explain a little bit more about that when I get there, what little I understand of it. It's actually a really interesting, complicated glitch where you're using a bottle in Link's hand to manipulate bits in memory. Bits in memory in a location that you're not supposed to be able to access, I guess. Which is very strange. What's up, Shoal? Do I have a plan for the child half of Spirit Temple, or can I get out without killing the Knuckle? So my plan for the child half of Spirit Temple is to do it as adult. And I will demonstrate how that's possible shortly. How you doing, Shoal? It's been a minute. I haven't streamed in a minute, so... I hope you're having a good summer. What are you up to? Yeah, I'm only going to be able to do combat as Adult Link using the Broken Giant's Knife. under no other circumstances am I allowed to kill stuff unless it's like required. So like there's certain enemies that you're required to use a certain weapon on, like you have to get the final hit on Ganon using the Master Sword, I think. And then there's some other stuff like that. Although I think I should be able to avoid most of those requirements. The only other thing that I can think of is like you have to use Mirror Shield to damage Twinrova, but yeah, this is Ship of Harkinian. So right now all I'm doing is waiting for time of day, because I need it to be night in Kakariko so that I can get 4 gold Skulltulas, because I need a total of 10 to legitimately get the adult's wallet, even though I'm gonna get it another way kind of before that. Yeah, all the bottle glitches and stuff work. The only glitches that are kind of weird are anything that you have to like line up. Because obviously the aspect ratio is different and the UI can change. So some of the lineups for glitches don't work exactly the same way as they do on other platforms. But there's also a quality of life feature if you go into the menu here. There's somewhere where you can put like a lineup tick on the, let me see, tick. Yeah, here there's this glitch lineup tick. That puts this little triangle here in the center of the screen so that you can like line stuff up. But I'm not going to be doing any glitches that require precise lineups like that. I have crit health. Interesting. I might die on purpose here just to get rid of the beeping. Would that be the worst thing in the world? Nope. So I have another setting on to make this challenge harder where there's no heart drops in the world. So basically whatever my health is what it is until I die. There we go. 240% completed Arkham Knight for the 3rd time this week, trying to fill all 4 slave slots with 240% on each file. Nice. I enjoyed Arkham Knight. Not necessarily as much as like Arkham City, but it was fun. Oh, interesting. Yeah, like hero mode, exactly. Actually, the setting to turn heart drops off in Ship of Harkinian even says this is like hero mode on other Zeldas. Come on. Okay. So at this point, I'm kind of stuck and unable to progress normally through other means, or through glitchless means. The reason being that in order to, say, like, enter Dodongo's Cavern to get explosives, I would need a strength upgrade, which you get from Darunia by playing him Saria's Song. And in order to get Saria's Song, I would have to enter Sacred Forest Meadow, which requires me to kill a Wolfos, which I obviously can't do as child because I don't have Broken Giant's Knife and wouldn't be able to equip it even if I did. So I can't enter DC to get explosives right now. I can't beat any of the child dungeons because I'm only using Kokiri Sword. I can't go this way because I don't have explosives. There are ways around that, but I'm not going to be using them. Because the idea here is minimum number of glitches so that we can spend the maximum amount of time dying and raging at how little damage the Broken Giant's Knife does and how poor its range is, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run around a little bit more. I'm going to go over here to Lon Lon to get 1 skull and another empty bottle. And then we're going to just become an adult. Arkham Knight didn't really vibe with you. Yeah, so it's, I mean, it's way different, is the thing that I will acknowledge, right? The Batmobile driving, I think, was my least favorite part of it, which unfortunately is a really big part of the game. Where are you? Where are you? Oh no. Not like this. I haven't failed that in so long. That's embarrassing. Okay, now I get an empty bottle. Well, not an empty bottle, but a bottle with milk. And I'm going to go ahead and drink the milk, because I'm already at full HP, so I won't heal myself, and then I'll have 2 empty bottles. We just grab 1 skull right here real quick. That should give me, I think, 7? 8. Yeah, my favorite part of the Arkham series was always the stealth and the Predator encounters and stuff, which I think were really well done in all 3 of the first games. And even Arkham Knight, there's just fewer of them in Knight than there are in the others, which is unfortunate. Just the Batmobile gameplay did not make me feel like Batman in the same way. So this area still looks really bad, along with Hyrule Market, because it's a 240p image rather than actually rendered assets like every other area in the game. So, all right, how do you do this? Oop, messed that up. Easy. So what I just did there was I got something called lunge storage by jump slashing on top of the pedestal there, and then falling off. And when Link falls off and you do a couple of quick little inputs, you basically give Link a stored lunge state where the next time you jump slash, you'll go significantly further. And then I just got a really precise, I don't even know how precise it is, so I shouldn't say that, because I just watched this tutorial yesterday. I got a certain angle, looking at the door in a certain position, and jump slashed and clipped right through. And now we are adult Link. You may notice that I have bombs equipped on C down, despite the fact that I never got bombs. This is because the game automatically equips bombs to C down when you become an adult, and Ocarina to C right. You'll also notice I have the Fairy Ocarina as adult Link, which is not intended. So now that we're an adult, we're going to go back to Kakariko, because we're still not really in a position where we can do any dungeons or do any combat. I still don't have Broken Giant's Knife. In order to put ourselves in a good position to do those things, first thing we're going to do is come over here and talk to the Cuckoo Lady and get a pocket egg, which is the beginning of the trade sequence. It's the beginning item in the trade sequence that gets you Big Oron Sword as an adult. We're not going to be getting Big Goron Sword because it would replace our Broken Giant's Knife, but we do need a couple of the items in this trade sequence in order to set ourselves up. Now that we have the pocket egg, it'll hatch the next time the sun rises. And before we go into an area where the time is actually going to flow, because time doesn't flow in Kakariko, we're going to come over here because we need a shield, and there's a shield in this grave that's easy for us to get. And then we're gonna go into this grave and have a race with our friend Dampe, who we've never actually met before in this run, but everybody likes Dampe. Oh, not a good start. Weren't too involved with Arkham Knight's new Predator encounters. Fear takedowns were kind of like an awesome thing conceptually and to pull off, but it also breaks the mode in half. Yeah, a little bit. But I feel like they threw more... Like, the Fear takedowns kind of break the mode a little bit, or would if the Predator encounters were designed identically to how they were in Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, or whatever. But I feel like they threw a lot more armed enemies at you that kind of forced you to use Fear takedowns in a balanced way. Or maybe I'm misremembering. I haven't played the game in a while. And now because we finished the race, we get the hook shot, which we need to enter Forest Temple and do a bunch of other things. And because there's a Song of Time block in that room, which we would not be able to make disappear, I just void out there underneath the... I void out there after the door closes to go back to the beginning of the grave. And now this is just kind of a boring moment. I'll go ahead and equip my shield. And my... Yeah, I'll leave hookshot off. This is going to be kind of a boring moment because I just need time of day to progress to get a... just to get it to be night. And then day again, so that the pocket egg hatches. So we'll just be sitting here for a few minutes until the egg hatches, and that will give us... wrong item. That'll give us the Pocket Cucko, which is the next item that we need in order to set ourselves up. So I guess I'll kind of explain RBA a little bit here for anybody that doesn't know what it is or hasn't really watched OOT speedruns before. So there's a very powerful broken glitch called Reverse Bottle Adventure that's used in basically every glitched speedrun category that I can think of, and it happens to be useful for this challenge in that basically when you catch an item in a bottle, the game looks at offset memory addresses in order to determine like what item you caught and what item in your inventory should be updated, right? So if I have a bottle on my C left button, yeah, say I have a bottle on my C left button, there's an array in memory of memory addresses that points to locations in Link's inventory and basically locations that are corresponding to equipped items on the C buttons to like update what item gets displayed or what item gets used whenever you push one of the buttons. If you can manage to put a bottle on your B button, or if you can make the game think that you are catching an item in a bottle on your B button, it updates all these values based on the wrong memory address, which has interesting side effects that we can talk about a little bit. One of the side effects... If I remember correctly, the array of memory addresses goes in order, starting with the B button, and then C left, C down, C right, and then there's another set of C left, C down, C right that are supposed to correspond to locations in your inventory that are supposed to get updated when you use a C item. I could be incorrect about that. Like I said, I only learned about this last night, or at least learned how it worked. And if you catch an item in a bottle on your B button, then, so the offset that's supposed to get used is 3, so 3 spaces, so it goes from B to C left, C down, C right. And it updates based on the item that is on your C right button. Instead of updating correctly based on the item ID that is in your, like, your hidden C menu. I'll probably put a link in the video description when I actually publish this to a better explanation from people that actually know what they're talking about. But basically, based on the item that's on your C right, if you catch an item on your bottle, if you get a bottle on your B button and then catch an item, you can get all kinds of interesting effects. And the first item that we need to do this with is the Pocket Cucko. So before I do any of that, I'm going to come over here, I'm going to wake Talon up so that I can get the next item in the trade sequence after this. And then instead of giving the Pocket Cucko back, I'm going to come over here, put a bottle on my C left, and we're going to grab some bugs. I might have to do this a couple times because I'm still not super good at this glitch. So the objective here is going to be to get a bottle, or to catch bugs in a bottle on my B button. Stop. Oop. I don't think that worked. I messed that up. Yep, I have to do this again. That would have worked, except I accidentally swung the bottle before I caught the bugs, so I have to do that again. Okay, that also didn't work, and now I have to go re-get bugs in Kakariko. Sometimes the bugs kind of troll you with their positions, and I'm sure that was also mostly my fault. Okay. Link swung the bottle when he was in the air. He wasn't supposed to do that. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to attempt this. I was getting this pretty consistent last night, but I guess we'll see. See how long this takes. It shouldn't take too long, and I only have to do this once. There we go. So now you see I have a bottle on my B button. Which, if you didn't know any better, you would think that that was the only effect that that had. But if I go in here and I look at my inventory screen, so the item subscreen looks pretty normal, but the equipment subscreen looks really weird. All of a sudden I have silver scale, I have Deku Nuts down here with Japanese text. That's definitely not supposed to happen. So what that did is it basically gave me a glitched strength item, which you can see I have red gauntlets on. Those don't exist in the game. It gave me, I think, a glitched scale, and it also gave me, I think, a bomb bag. Or maybe I'm wrong about the scale. I think it gave me a bomb bag. I can't use bombs yet. However, and I don't even think that any bombs would actually drop in the world if I went to a place where I'm supposed to get bomb drops. But this is all I need right now in order to get the things that I need to get, right? So, actually, I can go ahead and advance the trade quest. I didn't think about that. So the real reason that I did that is that I need a strength upgrade in order to get into DC to get bombs. I might also be confusing values from RBing Pocket Cuckoo and RBing Kojiro. There's a big chart on a Zelda Speedrun's website that shows you exactly what RBing each item will give you and explains like how it actually manipulates bits in memory, but obviously I don't have that committed to memory. But so what I need to do now is I need to go into DC and I need to get bombs, and that's all I really need to do in there, so then I'm going to leave. As you can see, I can pick up the bomb flower, despite never getting. Thank you, Navi. Despite never getting Goron Bracelet from Darunia, which is normally what you need in order to pick up bomb flowers. And in a bit, I can show you what else I can pick up with this glitched gauntlet that isn't supposed to exist in the game. And that is how I'm going to be... Yeah, it's behaving like I have silver gauntlets. I actually don't know if it would let me pick up a gold gauntlet block. I might go test that just for funsies. But I know it lets me pick up silver gauntlets blocks. So that is how I'm going to be doing Child Side Spirit as adult. Just get one more little Skulltula here. I think that's 9. Yeah. And now normally you have to, when you're a kid, you have to beat a Lizalfos mini-boss in order to get the bomb bag, but if you just jump over here as adult, and go straight to the bomb bag. And that's really all I need in DC. No other reason to be here. So now what we need to do, there's one more trade item that I need to do an RBA with in order to... So I'll kind of explain why I'm using each glitch as I do it. Just because the point of this is to do minimum glitches. So the skip through the Door of Time that I did earlier with Child, there's a bunch of different ways to do Door of Time skip, and they all kind of depend on your age and what equipment you have. Now, as adult, there are, I think, 4 ways to do Door of Time skip. And let's see, one of them requires... I forgot. I need the Goron tunic. So all of them require items that I don't have yet. The first method requires Big Oron Sword or the Giant's Knife, which I won't be getting Big Oron Sword, and the Giant's Knife is going to be broken immediately after I equip it. So that's not a good way to do it, right? Another way is some, I think requires hover boots, and I don't know, maybe... Okay, I clearly don't know when I'm supposed to drop a bomb on this guy. One of them requires hover boots, which I won't be able to get until after I beat Fire and Water Temple. And I think the other one also requires hover boots. So that's 3 methods that I cannot do. There we go. That's 3 methods of doing Door of Time skip as adult that I am incapable of doing. The third way is to have all 3 spiritual stones, which are the rewards for the child dungeons. The third way is to have all 3 spiritual stones and the Song of Time, and play the Song of Time. As you can see, I don't have the 3 spiritual stones. Normally they go right here. And I don't have the Song of Time, which normally goes right here. But we're going to do another RBA to give me all 3 of those. As that's the only way that I will ever be able to go back to Child. And here I'm just going to farm rupees from this pot real quick, which drops a red, which is worth 20, until I have 200 from my RBA'd adult's wallet, and then I will buy the Giant's Knife. But before I equip it, there will be, yeah, like, still be a few other things that I need to do. There's a blue in one of these pots. That one. There we go. I killed that Skulltiller, right? Yeah. And now we have the Giant's Knife. As soon as I equip that, I will intentionally break it, and then we'll actually be able to start killing stuff. But before I equip it, like I said, I need to do a few more things. I need to progress the trade sequence a little bit, because the next item that I need to RBA is a few items ahead on the trade sequence. So we unlock this shortcut back to the Lost Woods right at the beginning of the game. And if we come over here, we can show this guy the blue chicken. And we get an odd mushroom, which puts a timer on the screen, because the idea is you have to get to the next point in the trade sequence within 3 minutes or the ingredients spoil. And if that happens, you just get the blue chicken back. But I'm actually just going to go back to Kakariko and progress the trade quest, because the next item that I need is the very next item. It's the odd potion. And then I'll RBA that, and then I will equip Giant's Knife over my bugs on B. And that should be the last RBA that I have to do in this run. I'll also get the adult's wallet from its intended source while I'm here, just to say that I did that and not just going through the game on RBA only. I have to wait for the potion shop text to disappear from the screen, otherwise... Oh, well, apparently it was still there for like a frame. If you pull the mushroom out while the potion shop text is up on screen, you get that this item doesn't seem to do anything text, and if it's gone, then the old lady takes it from you. So now I have Odd Potion, and I can do Odd Potion RBA. Before I do that, though, yeah, let's see what these gauntlets are actually doing. So we know that I can pick up bomb flowers, because I've done that in order to get bombs. This over here is a silver gauntlets block. Oh, and I can pick that up too. Interesting. So, real quick, just to demonstrate this. See, this is my current quest status screen. I have no spiritual stones, and I have 10 Skulltulas showing... Actually... I don't know if this RBA's Skulltula is shown. Oh. Interesting. That must be a Ship of Harkinian thing, because that guy is supposed to give you the adult's wallet. Anyway. I'm gonna drop bugs. I'm gonna get bugs back. And now you see I have all 3 spiritual stones. I have the Song of Time. And for some reason, I don't have any Skulltulas showing. I'm not sure why that happens. There's a flag in memory that tells you whether or not... There's a flag in memory on whether or not you should have, like, Skulltulas displayed on the quest status screen. There we go. Now we have our weapon. Let's see. There's other things that I need to do real quick. So the first dungeon that we would go to is Forest Temple. So there's 2 ways through the maze. I could kill the moblins with this broken giant's knife, which I don't actually know how that would go. Because usually when you get close to them, they realize you're there, and then they turn around and they stab you. So I could maybe try to do that. Or I could go to Lake Hylia, get the Scarecrow song, and then just bypass the entire maze. And I'm going to do that, because Scarecrow is going to be useful in other locations as well. So I want Scarecrow's song anyways, so I might as well just go get it. And the reason I'm walking backwards is just because it's faster. And this is why this challenge is hard. Just look at the hitbox on my sword. Look at that. That's insane. Moving in any direction except forward is faster. Yeah, actually. Because it's faster to side hop also. Like, that's significantly faster than just walking. So we've got the Scarecrow song now, so anytime there's a Scarecrow nearby, I think it's probably just a quality of life feature that anytime I pull my Ocarina out, the Scarecrow will come up. Or I might actually have to play the song. I'm not entirely sure what the default setting for this preset is. But at this point, all we have left to do... Let's see. I've got my list here. RB8 Odd Potion. I have a wallet. I've gotten the Scarecrow. We can go to Forest Temple. The only other glitch that I'll have to do right now... there's a guard in Lost Woods. Mito is at one of the paths into another area, and he won't let you pass until you play Saria's song. I don't have Saria's song because I became adult before I could get it. In order to get Saria's song as child, I would have had to kill a Wolfos with the Kokiri sword. Or I would need Minuetta Forest, which is the warp song to the area where you can get Saria's song. Which I don't have yet. I'm about to go get it. So there's a way to get past Mito. It's kind of glitchy. You could make the argument. I don't consider it really a glitch. All it is like a weird kind of goofy backflip. I'm not even sure if Glitchless allows it. I should actually probably look that up. But we're not going to really concern ourselves with it, because it's such a minor thing. And there was actually no other way to do the challenge, because I would have had to kill something with the Kokiri sword. So to get past Mito, we come over here where Mito is. There we are. This is Mito. I'm going to stand here. I'm going to pull the hook shot. Oop. I'm going to aim kind of in this direction. And we backflip over him. I'm going to dip into this grotto right here. And get the... Oh, damn, I forgot. I need to pay this guy. I forgot. I'll come back. So that scrub sells a Deku Nut capacity upgrade, which will let me carry 30 Deku Nuts. I will want that eventually. So we pull our Ocarina, that Scarecrow pops out. I do want to get another Skulltula just to see if it modifies this Skulltula shown flag. It does. Okay. Interesting. I can get rupees from this guy. It's just going to take forever. So with jump slashes with the Broken Giant's Knife, I can do 2 damage instead of 1. Oh, he gave me bad RNG. Unfortunate. When we come here, we get a Minuet of Forest, which is the warp song to get back to this area after we leave. I might actually... I guess it's not going to make a difference. Never mind. I was going to say I'll go get Bolero Fire, but it doesn't. It's not important. Doesn't make a difference. So let's just go do Forest Temple. Okay, well that's not feasible. I can't be doing that every time. I wonder if a single slash will... do anything to them. Because I RBA'd Sun Song, I have it, or not Sun Song, Song of Time. I'm able to get rid of the Song of Time blocks now. Oop. I don't know how many times I have to hit this thing in order for it to... There we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, so I have to put away the... Broken Goron Sword for these things. If I get close enough to him to actually hit him, they will disappear. So maybe I just shouldn't kill those guys. So this is dangerous. These things I couldn't kill with a sword even if I wanted to. So I just have to very sneakily, very slowly. Sneak past them like that. I don't need the dungeon map, actually. I don't know why I opened that. The only reason I came this way... is for this. What? Did I get off the switch too fast? That's probably a quality of life feature bug, I think, if I had to guess. So I mentioned a playthrough earlier. Do some or any of my playthroughs get edited down to YouTube eventually? So when I do a challenge run, I generally will edit. I will edit it down into a video, yes. So the repost only JFO run that I just finished, I'm currently editing. There's a video up about a KOTOR Force only playthrough that I did over the winter. But yeah, I'll edit this down into a YouTube video, probably. I think. I don't know, I'm not really sure. So, like, the only reason I'm sort of conflicted about this run in particular is because all of my content is Star Wars, so I don't know how an Ocarina of Time challenge run would do. But yeah, I'll edit at very least the JFO run that I just did down into a YouTube video. Probably this too. I kind of want to not really pivot, but the unfortunate thing about trying to make your presence on the internet be that of like a Star Wars gaming content creator is that there's not a whole lot of content. Wow, really? There's nothing in these... Oh, maybe those are supposed to be hearts. And that's why they're not dropping, because those heart drops are turned off. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not just algorithm BS necessarily, although that is part of it, but like when you build an audience that expects a certain thing, which like I have an audience of people that watch me, it's somewhat small. Usually why can't I target? But when you build an audience of people that expect just a certain kind of content, and then you do something else, you know, they're not gonna watch those videos as much. That's just kind of how it goes, and that's fine. I understand that. I just kind of want to branch out a little bit beyond just being a JFO guy and be more of a Star Wars and other things guy who really likes JFO and Star Wars. I'm still gonna do some of the content that I always used to do, right? Like I have another speedrun history that I'm thinking about working. I'm only coming out so that I can farm this guy so that I can get nuts. I kind of need a lot of Deku nuts in order to deal with the Stalfos, and 9 is not going to be good enough. So I just want to incorporate... Oh my gosh, really? That's really bad. I just want to incorporate other stuff into my content that isn't necessarily JFO or Star Wars, and I think challenge runs are a good way to do that. So, like, if you scroll down in my Twitch panels, right, there's a ton of runs that I'm thinking about. And like actively investigating whether or not they'd be feasible. And I'm probably going to do a bunch of them this summer, and kind of... I won't get all of the YouTube videos out, but I'll get enough to like see how that's working. Give me a red, give me a red, give me a red. Okay, well that's still good enough, I guess. Let me see if this works on these guys. Oh, that does work. Okay. I guess that's fine. I'm just gonna go back out this way and get the Deku Nut upgrade from this scrub over here. Because on top of increasing my capacity, it'll give me a full refill, which will give me... It's 21 nuts. It's not that bad. Da, 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 da. I don't have magic. I need to remember to get magic. And... Oh. Okay, so I think after Forest Temple we go back to Child and we do some cleanup things that we couldn't do before. So the things that I need to do as Child are, I need to... Before I go back to Child, I need to get the gold scale so that I can dive. And the things that I need to do as Child are, I need to get Rudo's letter so that I can move King Zora, so that I can get into Ice Cavern and get Iron Boots and Furor's Wind. That'll probably be the next thing that I do as adult. Before even Fire Temple. And then I guess we probably do Fire Temple. Okay, so this does work. I just have to stand here. Wasn't that interested in the Japanese Souls thing that I played a few weeks back, but I watched... Oh, the Bloodborne thing. Okay. I was like, what Japanese Souls game did I play? I played Bloodborne. Yeah. Oh, damn, that sucks, dude. As long as I keep one of them targeted, the other one should pretty much leave me alone. It's kind of how the AI works. Okay, one down. Dude. Oh, that's rough. That jump slash comes out really fast. I think I need to maybe keep my distance a little bit more. And now I'm back down to 20 nuts. I can farm nuts off the Deku Baba if I really, really need to, but... Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, Krieger. And on top of that, I feel like the games that I have kind of tended to associate myself with already that feed into my existing audience are not frequently challenge run. Like there's a damageless community for JFO, but not a huge number of... Oh, you're just not going to drop nuts this time. Okay, never mind. I got you. There's just not a huge challenge running community for the games that I have generally played. Damn it. So now I can survive one jump slash if he does that again, because I got that fairy. There we go. That fairy's always in that bottle. The other, or the, is always in that pot. The other pot's supposed to have a heart drop, but like I said, heart drops are turned off. I'm gonna go farm a few nuts off this Deku Baba outside before we continue on deeper into the dungeon, because there is another Stalfos fight that I need nuts for. If I just do this enough times, he should eventually die. I'll do that one more time just to get max nuts. That's another thing I can do when I go back to Child, is the Happy Mask trade sequence will let me get another nut upgrade, which isn't maybe going to be super necessary, but I don't know. I kind of would rather just have it. I would rather have it than not have it. Do I have any plan for Survivor? Yeah, I have a few planned for Survivor. If you look down in my panels, I kind of... anything that says upcoming is something that I plan on doing. There's a lot down there, so it might get a little... I think it's probably a little cluttered, but I kind of just wanted to write stuff down somewhere so that I could keep track of all the things that I want to do, because I don't have... I probably should just have a notepad file or something where I have challenge ideas. I'm gonna turn Navi text off. There. I know how to play the game, Navi. Leave me alone. Hadn't seen any content about it from me. Then again, didn't enjoy it as much as JFO and was a buggy mess for months. Yeah, I also didn't enjoy it nearly as much as JFO. I would go so far as to say that I don't really like Survivor. That's... you wouldn't know that if you looked at my hours played in it. Because I think I have like 200 hours played in Survivor total across all my different versions of it. But every single playthrough I've ever done of Survivor has been... me trying to answer the question of whether or not I still don't like the game. Because I didn't like it on my first playthrough, really. I didn't like it when I tried to speedrun it, and that's why I stopped speedrunning it. And I only ever did, I think, like 4 runs for 1 day. I speedran that game for 1 day. And then stopped forever. Just the 100% routing was kind of interesting, and I did that for a little while. But then I kind of stopped being involved in... voice crack. I stopped being involved in the Jedi Survivor speedrunning community kind of overall. So they've made discoveries, and they've got a lot of stuff developed that I have really no knowledge of, which is why I haven't made content for that speedrun. More than not speedrunning it myself, I'm completely ignorant of what that run entails. So I didn't want to speak about things that I had no knowledge of, you know what I mean? But I do have some challenge runs planned for Survivor that I think are interesting. Some of them might require a little bit of modification in order to get it to work or be possible. Oh, wrong way. Okay, I'm in a good save position here. Damn, that comes out so fast. I'm in a tight spot. Oh, that missed. It went down the hole. Yep, just keep doing that, buddy. Okay. Yep. Knew that was coming. As soon as I can't target one of the Stalfos, I'm like, okay, well, that one's just gonna meme me. I need to farm nuts. I wish there were... Man, it would be really nice to have Furor's Wind right here. Unfortunately, that was not possible. So Forest is just going to be the place where I get trolled by Stalfos a little bit. So that needs to be first priority, I think, after I'm done with these memers. Is go get magic, go back to Child, get Din's Fire, and Furor's Wind. And I can't remember what else I might need to do as Child. I think I just need to get King Zora out of the way so that I can get to Ice Cavern. If it wasn't the JFO sequel, you probably wouldn't have finished. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt. There were just too many things about combat encounters that annoyed me. It seems like they approached a lot of encounters in that game with the idea of, like, making it difficult without making it good or fun. Like, difficulty was the point. That's why they... So there's a lot of encounters that are on their face difficult, and if you don't look at them that closely, you wouldn't think that much about it. But then you start analyzing it, and you're like, okay, why did they set this room up this way? And the only answer that you eventually come to is they did it to fuck with you. To make things, like, artificially way harder than they needed to be. So, like, there's an encounter on the Shattered Moon, right before Ravis, where you start out with, I think, like, a commando droid, one raider lieutenant or something, and or not a lieutenant, just a normal raider soldier, and then a couple battle droids. And then as soon as you get into combat with them, from, like, way off screen, you get, like, 2 more commando droids and I think another raider soldier. And you can't make this easier by, like, hacking the droids, because the droids are not hackable because there's a window in the way. None of the droids in that encounter are hackable, despite the fact that you have the upgrades by that time to hack everything that you need to. It's really weird. I don't know why they chose to do that, other than to mess with you. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick before I make another attempt at these. I'll be right back. Alright, successfully skipped hand wash. Skip. Yeah, that's the equipment that I need. So these guys, I didn't mention this before. When we get into the phase where there are 2 Stalfos, they'll actually respawn if you kill one of them and then you don't kill the other one fast enough. So what I need to do is I need to hit one of them 5 times, and then I need to switch targets. So I need to get one. I need to get one to, like, 1 health. I think that's the one that I had hit already. Why isn't my... Oh, the game is trolling me. Any Navis? Any Navi the fairies? You see this, right? Where is Navi? Why can't I target? I can't even tell which one is which. Like why? Why is this happening? There's my targeting. Jesus. I look away for 1 second and he just uses that specific frame to start the jump attack, and then I can't throw a nut before it hits me. What was that? That's so weird. I'm blaming ship. I don't know if it's correct to blame ship, but I'm blaming ship. Yo, what's up, Baron? Thank you for the raid, dude. Hello there. Appreciate the raid, dude. How'd the rest of your stream go? We're doing a little Ocarina of Time challenge run. Because I haven't played this game in a while, but I needed an excuse to do it on stream. And randomizer isn't going to be good enough of an excuse unless I do a rando no-hit. And I'm not good enough at the game for that. So I thought we would go through the game with 3 hearts, which is the minimum. It's what you start with. Being not allowed to use any weapon except for the broken giant's knife, which is the worst weapon in the game. Died right before Dagon 3 at the rotating room. Oh, that's a bummer, dude. But if it's a good run overall, then that's at least something to be happy about. You've been getting a lot of stuff to late game, I think, right? So that's nice. Currently, I'm skill issuing to the first mini-boss. Well, I guess the mini-boss in the first adult dungeon. What's up, Habits? Right now I'm skill issuing to the mini-boss in the first adult dungeon, which is the first dungeon that we've done because I skipped the child dungeons and then just glitched myself the dungeon rewards, because that was kind of how you have to do it for this run. Ocarina of Time's a weird game. Gotta commit and get consistent. Yeah, it'd be... Okay, well, it'd be helpful if I could enter the fight at full health. That would be nice, but I guess that's not gonna happen now. I kind of got memed in the last attempt because my targeting system just disappeared completely. Don't ask why. I have no idea. And here it goes again. Navi just doesn't want to target enemies for some reason. Oh god, this is so annoying. If this is... Oh. If that's a thing that happens a lot, I might have to do this on VC or something. I don't know. How did that hit me, dude? Unreal. Please let me target something. Please let me target something. Okay, I've got 1 attack on this guy. 2. Three. 4. Oh no. Okay. Well, he's gonna respawn. Unless I get good luck from this guy. Yeah, he respawned, damn it. Okay, maybe it's 5 attacks? Oh, please. I'm gonna run out of nuts. Okay, well. Whatever. Always wanted to try a 3-heart challenge in this ever since you started running JFO, but no way to, unfortunately. What? Oh, you don't have a way to play habits? Is that what you mean? I think 3-heart is not actually that bad in the regular game, but you can add other restrictions that make it really hard. So, like, I'm not allowing myself to use what's called a power crouch stab, which basically there's a mechanic in this game where if you crouch like this, if you hold the shield button and stab like that, then instead of doing like whatever your weapon damage is supposed to be, you do the damage of your last stored attack. So, like, if I were to use it, right, that attack, that jump attack there does 2 damage because my base weapon swing does 1. So that would do 2 damage if I allowed it. But yeah, I think if you do a normal 3-heart, it's not that hard. Unless you add more restrictions. Because like if you get Big Goron Sword, it's a weapon that does, I think, 4 damage, so the jump attack does 8. You can add other things that make it harder. Like, so I turned off, for this challenge, I turned off heart drops, and I'm not letting myself use health items. At least not bottled health items. If there's a health item out in the world, I'll be able to use it. So like there's a fairy and a pot in one of the rooms of this dungeon that I used. And that's fine. I can't bottle the items. Didn't even know that existed, and you played this game at least 10 times as a kid. Yeah, the Big Goron Sword's it's the end of the adult trade quest. This is the items down here, the odd potion and Kojiro and stuff. Definitely a long trade quest though. But yeah, I think 3-heart is... What makes 3-heart difficult is the extra stuff that you put on top of it. I'd like to no-hit this game. I did one no-hit run a while back and set a baseline of like 30, I think. I got hit a lot. It was kind of bad. Actually, now that I have ship set up to skip cutscenes and stuff like that, that might be something that I do again. Because the last time I did it, I was using just the normal... I think I was just using the normal game. With cutscenes and everything. Only 30 hits is very good. Yeah, for a first run, I guess it's not that bad. I watch a lot of one of the Dark Souls or FromSoft guys named... oh, I didn't mean to do that. Named It's CBD. I think he said for his first ever no-hit run in Dark Souls 1, he got hit like hundreds of times. I don't remember. A lot. So, everybody has to start from somewhere. Oh, come on. Goron Sword double attacks only. It was too easy. 8 damage is OP. You're 2 or 3-shotting some bosses. Yeah, really. Let's see. Morpha, you would 3-shot. Morpha, you would 3-shot. Volvagia, you still have to use the hammer. It's hard to one-cycle Volvagia. How many times did I hit him? 5? Three. 4. 1. 2. 3, 4, 5. Oh no, dude. Oh, that hurts. Oh, I was one hit away. I was one hit away. The nut exploded on the last frame. That's so bullshit. Ah. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Okay. Well, at least I know what I was doing wrong now. I think it's 5 hits to kill these guys with Giant's Knife Jump Slash. I thought it was 6. I did say I wanted to hurry up and get to crying over knife content. This is true. I am having more fun now than I was doing RBA setup and stuff, so. You might hear me cry. You will never hear me say I'm not having fun. You will never hear me say that. Although, no, to be fair, if Navi were to keep bugging out and doing the I'm not going to let you target anything that you need to target in order to kill, if she kept doing that, I would say I'm not having fun. But she seems to have stopped that. I am having a good time. I'm enjoying myself. And I have good company. It's always nice to have good company. I should probably look and see what he drops. I shouldn't waste the nut on that enemy, actually, because it actually doesn't matter if I get hit there. So the Stalfos attacks, the normal one does 1 heart, and then the jump attack does 2 hearts. So it doesn't actually matter if I take half a heart of damage. I can still take, at most, 3 normal attacks, or a jump attack and a normal attack. So I should not waste the nut there. Because I might need it. Alright, come on, you fucker. Tray. Four. Not fair that he can walk on air. 5. Navi. She's doing it again. Why can't I target anything? There we go. 2. 3, 4. Oh, interesting. I don't know why I can't target these guys. Maybe I'm too close to them when they spawn. Maybe that's the problem. Because they are spawning right on top of me. So, I don't know, maybe I should... Yeah, maybe I should hang back a little bit. Really, a huge part of what makes this challenge hard is that I can't... When I have my sword out, I can't shield. Because the Giant's Knife is supposed to be a two-handed weapon, just like Big Oron Sword, right? So you can't shield while it's in your hands. Even if it's broken. So a lot of these attacks I would have actually survived if I had a shield out. But Habits, if you don't have a way to play this, you should DM me. Because I could probably help you out with that. The PC port is not difficult to set up at all, and that's what I'm playing on. I think it's probably the best way for most people to play OOT, with the exception of, like, speedrunners. Did I drop anything? No. You're on console, though? Do you have a PC? Of any kind? Like, if you have a laptop, I guarantee that you could run this. If you don't, then... I don't know, maybe a tablet could run it. If you could plug a controller into it. Or get the controller running with Bluetooth. Because it does not take much to run this at all. Just a Mac, but you never game on it. You could run this on whatever Mac you have. I pretty much guarantee it. There is a Mac version. My headphones need to die. Or my headphones need to die. My headphones are dying, so I need to change the battery. Yeah, I mean, this is it's... What this is a port of the original... Well, not the original, but the recompiled source code. So a bunch of nerds over the past 20 years rebuilt Ocarina of Time's source code from scratch, and once that was done, they ported Ocarina of Time to PC. So it should not take any sort of like gaming PC to do any of this. And there is a Mac version of Ship, I think. Ship is the program that is the PC port. So if you want to play this, you should DM me and I can kind of tell you the stuff that you need to do. Uno. Not a good start. Tres, cuatro. Cinco. Okay, that seems to maybe be what the problem was. I was just too close. Dos, tres, cuatro. Uno. Okay. I've got this figured out now. Now that I know why she wasn't targeting them, this should be just a few attempts. I just gotta get one through. Did hear there's a Switch version too, but I would not play the Switch version. The reason being, first of all, you need to pay for a subscription for it, which to me is anti-consumer and frankly bullshit. And the second reason is that the Switch version just isn't that good. There's a lot of emulation errors because you are just basically running it on an emulator on the Switch. There's a lot of emulation errors. The input lag is really bad. The control stick mapping is not good, meaning the control stick mapping, meaning like when you go to try to aim this, the sensitivity is really, really high. So it's just impossible to, aim. Like I said, I think the PC port is by far the best way to play this game. And anytime I recommend somebody play Ocarina of Time, it's always on the PC port. Actually, the reason that I played Bloodborne is one of my friends said that they would play OOT if I beat Bloodborne. And I was like, bet. So then I did all bosses in Bloodborne, plus DLC. And then I showed them OOT, and they're like, oh wait, that's this one? I thought you meant one of the other ones, like, that looks like a modern video game. She doesn't like retro graphics, really. She, like, it hurts her eyes. You're watching during that comment, you're like, worth it? Yeah. She was very surprised, but I don't know. I think she'll wind up liking the game. It's too good. It's too good not to like. Especially when you can do stuff like this, where you go graphics. Where am I? Oh, enhancements. Graphics. Use alternate assets. Look at it. It looks almost like a somewhat more modern video game now. I'm kind of a retro assets guy, so I prefer this OOT. It's like the X-Men meme. I said the real OOT. I said the real OOT. Perfection. But you can use like custom Link models that are higher res. You can use a bunch of custom textures and stuff. You can make this version of the game look really, really good if you want to. It's all just how you want to play. The ship devs have done a really good job at allowing you to incorporate a lot of different mods, and there's a randomizer built into ship, which is insane. It is really one of the best, like, forget best RPGs ever. Yeah, it's just one of the best video games ever. And I do think that mechanically it's aged very well, even if the visuals are not... Like, even if visually it doesn't super hold up, which I would argue is not true. I think compared to other games at the time, these visuals are still fine. You just have to be okay with, like, kind of a retro aesthetic, which I am. But the gameplay is really what's important. If you ask me, and Ocarina of Time's gameplay has never not been just really good. Oh, I'm so lucky that didn't hit me. 2. Damn. 3. Four. 1. I don't need to count anymore. I forgot. No. Man, they pull that out of nowhere. It's so hard. It's so hard to counter. I always complained about FromSoft corpse runs, but I forgot how long the corpse runs in this game are. You die anywhere in the dungeon, you respawn at the beginning of the dungeon. Can you imagine if Elden Ring made you restart at the beginning of a legacy dungeon if you died anywhere inside? Is the nut the only way to punish that move? I mean, you can use the hook shot to stun him also, I think. I don't know what's more consistent, actually. I should probably know more about the no damage strategies for this game than I do if it's something that I actually want to no hit, but I don't. The only slight you can throw is yet again it's a sequel that couldn't live up because it set the bar too high. You don't like Majora's Mask, Krieger? I don't like Majora's Mask as much as this game, but I still love Majora's Mask. Trying to play under restrictions actually makes you appreciate the nut. Yeah, the nut is maybe one of the most powerful items in the game. Actually, not maybe, it just is. And also, based on the rules that I made for this challenge, I am not allowed to use the nut on Ganon, which is one of its more useful places, because it actually does damage to Ganon. You like MM, but OOT is pure gold. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I don't feel like MM couldn't live up to OOT, though. It's different, and it's different in, I think, the correct ways. What I'll say about MM is I think that OOT has a better overall... I think it has a better overall story. I think that the aesthetic in... Or, wait, OOT has a better overall story. I don't know what I just said. I think that the overall aesthetic in OOT I prefer. I like the darker sort of tone and aesthetic that MM went for, and the environments I think are generally pretty good. But I just prefer OOT. What I think MM does better is like the smaller moments. So like the game is built on side quests, and you have moments like when you get to Ikana and you get into Pamela's house and you heal her father and you get that cutscene, or you get the culmination of the Anjun Cafe side quest. I think that those are all really, really good, and they're better in terms of like small moments and side quests than anything that maybe any other Zelda game has ever done. MM's your favorite Zelda game, and OOT is like barely in your top 5. Wow, interesting. What order did you play the games in, Shoal? I'm curious. This is not starting well. I have a theory generally that people that played OOT first like OOT the best. I might be incorrect. It just instantly pulls that out. OOT 3D was your first Zelda game. Wow, interesting. I wouldn't have expected that based on what you said. Wind Waker's your favorite, Louis? Giant's Knife 3 Hard is crazy. Yeah. Well, I had to do something to set myself apart. It's what trying to no-hit this game taught me in the one no-hit attempt that I did is that normal 3 hard is not actually that bad if you let yourself use like all of the game's mechanics. Because I got hit 30 times, but I think I only died once. No hit's a piece of piss on TP. Yeah, no hit on TP is actually really difficult. I watch, there's a Zelda runner, challenge runner named DJ Carmichael that I watch a lot of. He's currently trying to get the 3D Zelda God Run, where he does all of the 3D Zeldas no hit back to back, no hit, no damage. And I think TP is the only one that he hasn't actually gotten a full run through yet. Unless he finished the one from last night. I had to go to bed. But TP is the only individual Zelda game that he hasn't no hit, I think. The fact that 100% MM is a mess because you have to reset constantly. Yeah, the only criticism I have gameplay-wise, I think, or just in overall design, is that it kind of bloats its own runtime with the 3-day cycle and having to constantly do stuff over again. But I mean, that's part of the challenge, right? You mess up something in one cycle and, oh, well, I guess I'm playing Song of Time again. I think MM was your third, followed by TP. Gotcha. Didn't really get into Zelda until Skyward Sword came out. Okay. I didn't love Skyward Sword as much when I first played it as I did... When I played the HD version, I really, really liked it. But in 2011, when it came out, I just had a lot of issues with the motion controls. Like, I don't know if I wasn't playing it correctly, but they didn't seem to work for me as well as they did for other people. It could be that I was just sitting way back from the TV and trying to play with my wrist only. Which apparently is not the way you're supposed to do that. Which I didn't know, but... Unpopular opinion, you hate MM. Could somebody ban Louis, please? MM gave you a bad first impression, but like it grew on you the more time you spent with it. Yeah, I can see that. I loved MM when it came out. I was 11 when MM came out, and I saved my allowance up for like 6 months. Ever since I knew it was coming. Because I'd played OOT in like the very beginning of 1999 when I got an N64 for Christmas. Christmas 98 was when we got an N64. I played OOT for like 3 months straight. I beat it like 4 times. Instantly became my favorite game, and I don't think that's ever changed since that day. And then yeah, like April 2000 or something, whenever I knew MM was coming out, I started saving up my allowance, which was like $10 a month. Saved it up until November, December, whenever MM came out. I can't exactly remember. I think it was October, November, right? Thinks your whole life has been a lie. No, I mean, I don't know how old you are, Louis. I'm 36. I can pretend to be younger if you want me to, but I don't know. Girls get upset when I do that. Thought I was early 20s. No. No, not for a long time. Unfortunately. I would love to go back. Don't ever start going down this like mental path, but when you start thinking about the things that you could do if you could go back in time knowing what you know now, oh my god, dude. If I could go back to high school knowing everything I know right now, my life would be so much different. No, man, I'm an old man. I've reached Unk status almost, I think. At least that's what the kids say. Oh, I'm wasting nuts. How does that hit? How could she slap? I shouldn't say that. That's racist. My nut went down the hole. How can she slap? I might have a quote system on this bot. Let me look. Command. Flip. No. Let's see. quote? Any quotes? I think maybe I don't have a quote system. Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Maybe. Maybe. Wait, one. This is... Wait. This is getting more of my attention than continuing the run. Hang on. I don't know how to do this. You distracted me, sorry. Yeah. I'm not going to spend very much time on this. Let me see. Yep, sorry. Don't know how that works. I'll have to figure out quotes with StreamerBot later. So I feel like that is something that I should have. You know what else I should have? Is I should have, like, 2 extra frames to throw a nut when I see that jump attack coming before it hits me. It comes out so fast. It comes out so fast. It's so hard to deal with. Oh, that's too close. I was gonna get hit. I'm lucky Eldor doesn't come on my stream anymore, otherwise he'd call me a racist for that outburst. RL1, All Remembrances in DNC is wild. I don't think it'll be that bad. RL1 doesn't even really reduce your damage by that much. Took you a long time? Really? Yeah, RL1 doesn't even reduce your damage by that much. You just can't get hit. 5 days. I don't feel like 5 days is that long for a challenge. Doing like 6 or 8 hour streams, 30 to 40 hours. I don't feel like that's that bad for something like that. I don't know when I'm going to get around to that, though. I want to do that at some point, but I also want to do everything else down in my challenges panel at some point. And you also dodge. You're playing very offensively with the nuts. I could maybe dodge, but I honestly think it's probably safer to just try to strafe and nut. I honestly think I would get hit less if I continue strafing and try to nut whenever they attack. The problem is they just whip it out like that. One. Okay, maybe I do just need to keep strafing, and that's the thing. Oh, maybe. Okay, see, that one was scary. That could have easily hit me. was 3. That's 4. 1. I don't need to count anymore. Okay, clearly my problem is that I wasn't strafing well enough. This is actually not that bad. I say as I will immediately get fucking melted by the other guy. 1 attack, that's all I need, brother. Okay. That took way longer than it should have. Sounded like a skill issue? True. Actually a skill issue. I don't think there's going to be nuts in any of these pots. I also don't know which door you come in. I think you come in that door, so I want to come... Let's come over here. Thank you for the GGs. That was... Yeah, that was an embarrassing skill issue. That took way longer than it needed to. Just because I wasn't strafing well enough. Now we start killing ghosts. Oh, look, a bow. That will be irrelevant. I don't know about irrelevant. I'll have to use it for some things. This is... Oh, this is the compass. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I have to kill the Poe anyway, but I didn't need to open the chests. Strafing counts as dodging. Yeah, you know, the more I watch Souls players, the more amazed I am at how much you can avoid just by, like, holding direction on the control stick while the boss goes absolutely insane. Like, it's when I was doing Orphan, it's crazy how many of his attacks I just nullified by, like, I'm just gonna go like that. And then if, like, a few days ago when I was doing Trilla riposte only, a lot of her attacks you don't even have to dodge. You can just... bloop. Poe Dameron. I see what you did there. I need more nuts. I need nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. Let's see. I go back out here, I shoot the eyeball, I get the boss key, and then I drop back down to the courtyard where I can get nuts. See how many hits it takes. Two. That's what I thought. Money. So yeah, we just need to go into this room and kill a floor master, which is probably going to be kind of rough. Actually, yeah, this might be interesting. Wonder how many of these. Yeah, they take 2 hits each. Those are going to be hard to deal with. Especially there's one in Shadow Temple that's invisible that I think I have to kill. So I wonder what I can do about that. So normally the strat for those guys is you just do, like, you kill the big one, and then you, like... And then you quick spin. You do a spin attack with... to deal with the small ones, but you can't quick spin, or you can't do a spin attack at all with the Giant's Knife, Broken Giant's Knife. At least, unless, like, having magic lets you do a quick spin. I don't think you can do it. I'm just gonna get more nuts. Can still hear it. I'm pretty sure you can hurt it just by swinging wild. I mean, well, I have to hit each of the small ones twice. Is the concern. I might be able to nut them. I think if I nut in that room, it might stun all 3 of them, which is probably going to be the strat that I have to go with. The hard part will be that it is invisible. that's the wrench in the machine for that one. Reminds me of anytime I say something's invisible, it reminds me, I don't know if anybody was ever into classic World of Warcraft, like at the time. Oh, thank you so much for that. Like at the time that vanilla World of Warcraft was out, but there were these PvP videos that were like the popular form of content at the time, and all the way really into Wrath was like just world PvP gank videos, and it was almost universally rogues, because rogues were just the world PvP gank class. There was this other series called World of Roguecraft that was entirely shitting on how overpowered rogues were. And there's this one video in World of Roguecraft, the series, where this rogue was like making kind of a straw man argument about how he could never, like, rogues were not overpowered because he could never beat a warrior when one got the jump on him. Right? If a warrior saw the rogue before the rogue saw the rogue would die, because the rogue wasn't invisible, and he couldn't do his, like, opener from stealth or whatever. And so the warrior, who's like the main character of the video, is like, okay, so let me see if I got this right. We all agree that class balance in the game is basically a big rock, paper, scissors game. Warriors are rock, rogues are scissors, and priests, druids, mages, and he lists off every other class. He's like, are paper. Now, scissors beats paper, but rock beats scissors. Except rock cannot see scissors, because scissors are invisible. Oh, why did it change the word classic to a duck? It's a 7TV emote. Yeah, the 7TV emote is just classic. It's a duck smoking a cigarette going, ha, classic. Guess that's appropriate to folks still playing Classic WoW in 2025. You may notice that down in my panels there is a Classic WoW challenge run that I plan to do at some point. I'm not entirely sure about whether or not I should stream that one though, because it would monopolize my stream content for months, several months probably. You speedrun Nax 40 every week? No shit, Krieger. What, I don't know, do the guilds still, like, broadcast that stuff? Or is, like, Nax 40 speedrunning not, like, big classic content anymore? I don't really know how classic WoW content looks these days. I know in the early days, like, the first iteration of classic right after it came out, people were speedrunning the fuck out of Nax 40 and streaming it, and it was blowing up to huge numbers. Several streamers in your guild. Nice. I always wanted to do Classic WoW raids. Unfortunately, when Classic WoW came back out the first time, my guild immediately fell apart due to drama, and then Red Dead Redemption 2 came out, and so the reason that I have to use the bow here is because you literally cannot hit this Poe with the Broken Giant's knife. She's too far away. This is one of the exceptions where, like, you have no choice in order to progress but to use something. Unless... Let me try something real quick. Yeah, I didn't think so. I did have a moment of like, wait, can you actually hit her if all the other Poes are dead? And yeah, no, you cannot. No, you cannot. So much like when we kill Ganon using the Master Sword, we're just gonna have to deal with the fact that we couldn't kill Meg with the Broken Giant's knife. And I'll be sad about it for about 5 seconds, and then I will cut it out of the YouTube video. So that I don't get a million comments that are like, actually you killed that Poe with a bow. I think that chest just has arrows in it. It's not important. Alright, time to see how Phantom Ganon does against the Broken Giant's knife. So there is actually a way to hit Phantom Ganon with your sword, and the way to do that is to get ISG and then hover up to where he, like, jumps across the paintings. But because that's a glitch, I'm not going to do it, and I'm just going to shoot him when he comes out of the paintings in order to get to phase 2. Because this is a glitch minimum run. Glitch minimum? Minimum glitches. That's the real one? No, it's not. Is it? Yes. Should hit him 3 times and then the boss fight actually starts. Same painting again? Really? Okay. Okay. I should not follow up the first jump attack with another jump attack. I should just do a normal slash. Like that. I'm dead. Okay, well, as long as I can not do that again, I think this will be okay. And luckily, the run back here isn't that bad. You were wondering how I knew to correctly address you as Krieger instead of Blutig. Honestly, I didn't. I just couldn't figure out how to pronounce Blutig. Krieger is easier to say, therefore that's what I said. Hey, it skips the cutscene the second time. Awesome. Oh, is Blutig correct? Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep saying Krieger. That seems to be what you prefer. Over here. I wonder if I should use an empty bottle to reflect these. Probably doesn't make that much of a difference. Actually, I don't even know if you can do Phantom Ganon with an empty bottle. You can do regular Ganondorf. Oops. A little bit late. The most annoying thing about this boss is that the projectiles don't always go back to him. They go off at random fuck angles for no reason. Unreal. It was early. Krieger's technically correct as Blutig is an adjective. Gotcha. Okay, great. Okay, great. At least I don't have to farm nuts every time I die now. That's nice. Yeah, the range of this being so low is probably the hardest part about it. Not even that it doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Let me try, actually. Short bat is rough, yeah. Short little tennis racket. Let me try a bottle. I want to see how a bottle works, because I know people use bottles for Ganondorf because it actually works for some reason. I don't know if it'll work here, but I do want to try it. It does work. It just doesn't reflect it back at him. I don't know why. Okay, let's go back to the sword. Yeah, work. It reflects the light. Let's put it that way. Or reflects the projectile. I wonder if the extra hits that I got on that phase were because I timed it well enough, or because he was at the door. Oh no. I really expected that one to stagger him. Oh, you just don't want to deflect that, huh? Interesting. It's not supposed to recover that fast. Oh, I've seen this attack, I think, like 2 times ever in my life. But that does mean that he's getting to pretty low health, I think, when he starts to do that. Yay! Alright, 1 temple down. And now we can go get Prelude and go back to Child and do a little bit of cleanup that'll make the run more possible glitchless. So the reason I need to go back to Child is because if I went to Zora's Domain right now, King Zora would be frozen in the middle of the platform, like before he does them weep, to get out of the way. And I would have to clip out of bounds in order to get past him. So for a minimum glitch run, I should go back to Child, I should get Rudo's letter, which will also give me another bottle. And then I can get Zora's Fountain access, which will give me Aurora's Wind. It will give me... Oh, actually, I should go get Magic on Death Mountain before I go back to Child, which will also let me get Bolero. Likewise, I should play this game again slow so you can see what else you're missing. Yeah, this game has a lot of like hidden attacks and mechanics that you just don't see very often. I saw somebody use ice arrows against Bongo Bongo a while back, and there's an interaction there that I had never seen before. Like, you would never even think to do it, because most people don't get ice arrows before they fight Bongo, just because of the way the game, like, the directions that the game pushes you in. Oh, I've been going for like 2.5 hours. Let me split my recording. There we go. I think I should be able to get across that gap. We get Bolero, and then we go back this way. I want to get Magic, and then we go back to Child to get Din's Fire, Rudo's Letter, Farora's Wind, and then I think after that we'll be good. Oh, I didn't even need to Jump Slash. Yeah, if you freeze one of his hands, there's a unique interaction. Actually, that might be... Although, Ice Arrows do... I guess Bongo's health is on the eye. It doesn't matter how much you damage the hands. So when you shoot the hands, it doesn't actually matter what you shoot them with. Honestly, it might be a decent enough strategy to go get Gerudo card and get Ice Arrows first before I do Shadow Temple. Oops. For that reason. Because there's a unique interaction that is helpful. Booba? Oh, maybe now I'll be able to quick spin. I forgot that it gives you magic power when you get this ability, but you also get the quote-unquote spin attack. Let's see. Nope. Still cannot spin attack, unfortunately. Where do I need to go? Temple of Time is where I need to go next, so we're just gonna reset. Reset. So the RBA that I did earlier that gives me the Spiritual Stones and Song of Time will let me open the Door of Time as adult, which is kind of like, it's weird. You don't normally do it that way. But you do have to enter Temple of Time from the outside for it to work, for whatever reason. And the reason that I do this is because the other Door of Time skips are equally glitchy, if not more so, to the first one that I did. And then if I didn't do this, then every time I went back and forth in time, I would have to do a Door of Time skip if I didn't RBA these stones and open the door like this. Yay, doors open. And now because I have the Light Medallion and the Forest Medallion, Sheik will give me Prelude, and I'll be able to warp back here. So what did I say? I need... Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just go to Lake Hylia. Or... Damn. So here's... I'm not entirely sure, because my equipment subscreen is all glitchy because of the RBA that I did. I don't know if I actually have Silver Scale. I don't think I do. So before we go back to Child, actually... what we need to do is... I want to just go ahead and get gold scale, so that I know what I have, if no other reason. So we can come back to Temple of Time anytime we want now. I mean, we could before with a save warp, but... I'm gonna go over to Lake Hylia, do fishing as an adult to get the gold scale. And then we'll go move King Zora. And then we'll continue with dungeons. I think actually, yeah, probably I do Ice Cavern before Fire Temple, and then we do Fire Temple. Because there's no reason to do... There's no reason to do Fire Temple first. And Volvagia will be another one of those bosses that I have to use another item on, so you're required to do at least one hit on Volvagia with the Megaton Hammer at the end. Or I think Megaton Hammer is required to stun him. You literally cannot kill him without using Megaton Hammer, so that's one of those things that's just like hard-coded into the game where you have to use a certain damage source. But you should only need to do that to stun him. You shouldn't need to do that to hit him. So the way I'm going to do that is I will stun him with hammer and then use a Broken Giant's Knife jump attack. To actually do the damage. All 2 of the damages. Give this guy some money to let us fish. Hopefully I get lucky here. So there's like a random chance every 12 frames or something that the fish just lets go of the line. Okay, we're good. That was supposed to give me gold scale. This is definitely a consequence of the RBA that I did. So let me just go see how deep I can dive. It wasn't over 20. It doesn't have to be over 20. It just has to break the record. Okay, I have gold scale. Or a glitched scale that behaves like gold scale. I just needed to make sure that I was actually going to be able to get Rudo's letter. I probably should have dove in a moat or something rather than going all the way to Lake Hylia, but whatever. At least I think it doesn't have to. I'm pretty sure it just has to be bigger than the largest fish ever caught. Where do I... What would be faster, actually? Probably Minuet first. This is gonna give me Saria's song. This is an unintentional thing. I don't need that. Nice. I have to remember to go get Din's fire at the castle before I go back to adult. See, this is why I couldn't get Saria's song before, because I would have had to kill this idiot with the Kokiri sword to unlock that gate. But now that I have Minuet, it's fine. Oh, I said something about also maybe doing the Happy Mask sequence also. I think I only need... I might only need the Skull Mask. I don't remember what order they give you the rewards in. I think they give you a nut upgrade before a stick upgrade. And I don't need a stick upgrade. But a nut upgrade would be cool. I might do that. 40 nuts is better than 30. Oh, really? It's not letting me show. Not letting me show King Zora? Oh, it's doing it again. Do I have to target him first? Oh, come on, dude. Oh, no. Oh, my RBA screwed this up. So, I can't show him this because he's not expecting to be shown that. And he's not going to move because I can't show him that, which means I am actually going to have to clip out of bounds in Zora's Fountain as an adult to get, or in order to get to Zora's Fountain, I am going to have to clip out of bounds as an adult here to get past him. Which means I should make sure I do everything there at one time. Okay, unfortunate consequence of the RBA that I did. That's why RBA is kind of a weird glitch, like not casual friendly at all, because you run into unintended consequences like that. It easily just breaks your game. You can do stuff like you can delete your light medallion, you can delete your ocarina, I think. Look on the bright side, you don't have a full minute of him scooting, except I'm playing on ship, which means I have a quality of life feature that makes him scoot instantly. Apart from that, yeah. Actually, I made a stream alert inspired by Mweep. Would you guys like to see it? I'm going to show you anyway. You're welcome. Thank you for the 100 bits, Krieger. You could have bought Tomb Weeps with that. So I'm gonna make more, but I'm just kind of starting out with making stream alerts and stuff like that. But the interactions, if you want to see what they are down in my panels, if you click the alerts button, it takes you to a paste bin, like showing you what they are. Weep is only 50 bits. I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one for free. How about that? There you go. Thank you for buying Tomb Weeps, Krieger. I appreciate it. W Krieger in the chat. Let's see. So I said I needed Din's Fire, I need Furor's Wind, which I'll get as an adult. Yeah, we go back to adult. We go back to adult now. And wait, subscribe. Thanks for the sub, Jackie. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. What is it, Monday? Yeah, it's Monday. We had this talk earlier. I can never remember what day it is during the summer. My internal clock gets messed up, and the only reason that I know what day it is because I have medication that I have to take in, like, a weekly medication planner. So I just look at the pill that I'm supposed to take today, and I'm like, okay, I guess that's what day it is. Yeah, this way. Zora's Fountain. So the reason Furor's Wind is going to be so useful is it's going to minimize corpse runs. So when I do things like die to Bongo over and over and over again, I'm going to be able to just FW back to pretty close to the boss room instead of spawning at the beginning of Shadow Temple. So it's pretty much required in that respect. The other reason is... I know there's another reason. What's the other reason I want FW? The other reason is something I can't think of right now, but FW is useful. It's very important. What day is it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's honestly been kind of a weird adjustment going back to that sort of a mindset, because I worked for a long time in industry for like 15 years. I spent 15 years working for the federal government, and then I quit my job to go back to school about 2 years ago. And it's weird readjusting as an adult to like the student lifestyle of like, oh, it's the weekend, or oh, it's summer, I don't have any responsibilities or whatever, because I don't have a summer job or anything, right? A weird adjustment. Not entirely unpleasant, but weird. Okay, so unfortunately I only have 2 bottles available to me now because I couldn't show King Zora the Ruto's letter in a bottle and get rid of the letter in the bottle and then just have an empty bottle. But is that ever fixable? That bottle's just lost now. Yeah, so that bottle is now just permanently taking up space in my inventory, and I can't do anything about it. Can't get rid of it, can't fix it, can't do nothing. But I don't really need 3 bottles for anything. 2 is more than sufficient, especially since I'm not using... Excuse me? I'm not using health items, right? So it's not like I need... It's not like having only 2 bottles robs me of, like, a fairy or anything. Why am I going towards the heart piece, dude? Oh, no, wait. I'm going towards... I know what I'm going towards. I'm going towards FW. I don't need the heart piece, but I do need Feroy's Wind. And yeah, quality of life for muling fire. That's the only reason I'm even thinking about it. Because if I had 3, I don't know, Ice Cavern would just be more optimized. Instead, I'll have to backtrack a little bit after I get the Iron Boots and Serenade to get some fire to melt King Zora to get the Zora Tunic. Because I do actually need the Zora Tunic in this run. Normally I would skip it if I was doing like a challenge run or something that wasn't 3 hearts. But because I only have 3 hearts, I don't have enough breath to do some of the things in Water Temple that I need to do. Because how much time you have underwater or in hot areas like Death Mountain Crater, it depends on how many hearts you have. And at 3 hearts, I think it's 18 seconds, but I'm not sure. Three whole hearts, right? So if you go in with less than max health, right, you even get a lower time on your timer than even that. We'll put the other bottle right there, so I have them both out. Nice little quality of life improvement that ship gives you is the ability to equip items on the D-pad. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, I think maybe these guys aren't going to be killable with Broken Giant's Knife. I could be in some trouble here, actually. Okay, bombs do break them, though. Oh, but you're not supposed to blow yourself up. What's up, Wes? Yeah, we get nice 60 FPS on Ocarina of Time. Who would have thought? I need bombs, actually. I'm not going to be able to complete... I'm not going to be able to complete this room with 6 bombs, so I need more bombs. Where's the closest place I can farm bombs? Probably Zora's River? You allow bombs, you should just allow hookshot or bowing them. I don't think arrows damage them, other than fire arrows. And I don't think hookshot will either. I mean, I could test that when I get back there, but I'm already gone now, so I might as well just go get some bombs. Luckily, those are the only 3 enemies in the entire dungeon. No, wait, there's 4. So 4 freezers. I need 12 bombs at the minimum. Probably get 20 just in case. I don't think hookshot will damage them. I know fire arrows will. Regular arrows bounce off. Yeah. You don't think you've ever seen it run at 60? Yes, the only way to get it to... I guess you could probably do it with like a mod on an emulator, but short of doing it on the PC port like this, there's not a lot of ways to get it to even run at 60. Really? No bombs? There's a bomb. One more drop. We'll be okay. Maybe another thing I should go do as child is if I blow up the rolling Goron in Goron City, I can get a bigger bomb bag, and then I can go do Bombchu bowling, I guess, and get the 40 bomb bag. Although I don't know, it's not really that important because the situations where I can't damage something with Giant's Knife are few and far between enough that I don't anticipate needing bombs. The only other Freezards in the game are in Water Trial. Bombchus also damage them, but I don't have any Bombchus. I guess that would be a reason to do Bombchu bowling, is to get Bombchus, but again, on this run they're not nearly as useful as they normally are. They're good for... So the no-hit run of this uses Bombchus in that room to kill those Freezards. Because you can just stand in the entrance, drop Bombchus, and they'll kill all the Freezards, and then the door unlocks. It's nice. Easy. Good to go. Okay. I don't know why Link doesn't want to jump off that glacier. Or iceberg? Iceberg, not glacier. Okay, I'm gonna save right here because I have 20 bombs, and then if I mess up, I'm just going to reset the game. This is why chews are better, because you don't have to do that. Okay, it's one down. Oop. Oh, I said I would try hookshot, didn't I? Oh, hookshot does damage him. Okay, well. I knew that the hookshot attached to them. I didn't know that it did damage. My bad. Well, at least I have 12 bombs now. If I see another one, I'll try bow, just to prove that that does not actually work. I'm 100% certain that bow doesn't work unless you have fire arrows equipped. And if I'm wrong, I deserve to not get this run. Let's just put it that way. As many rando seeds as I've played, as many times as I've tried to shoot Freezards with a bow. How did that miss? The Freezards in this next room, though, I don't actually have to kill. The only reason that I allowed, like, a non-Giant's Knife damage source for that other room is because you literally have to kill those guys. in order to progress, but I will not be killing the freeze arts in this room. Because it's not required. Oop. Oops, oops. Actually, I think if I do this, I might not actually have to backtrack to the entrance later. I don't need the heart piece. I think that's the compass. It doesn't matter. All I need in here is the iron boots. Oh no. Hardest room in the game, maybe? I do actually kind of need to kill 3 of these. 'Cause they're gonna troll me if I don't kill them. Okay, that would have been death though. See if I can get the other 2. One more. I have to get these silver rupees to open the door on the far side. Come on, buddy. No, I'm gonna die. I'm shocked that that didn't kill me. Oh wait. Yeah, I forgot. You can just knock them out of the air like that. It doesn't do any damage. Nuts are truly the most overpowered thing in the fucking game. Killed, or at the very least trolled by Keese, saw that coming. It's definitely going to happen in Fire Temple. I know a Fire Keese is going to kill me. There's no getting around it. Camera? 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 I don't usually have a forced camera there. Wait until I get the upgrade and I have 40 of them. I'll have 40 very overpowered nuts. No, I will still need to backtrack for blue fire to melt the ice on King Zora. I was incorrect. I mean, I guess I could just get it right there, but that would take longer. I don't think these guys are going to turn around. Oh, nope, he's just turning. Get through the door. Yet another incredible upgrade. Oh, I have no breath, though, with the quarter heart like that, so I should just get out of the water as quick as possible. Sorry about the low health sound. I will take an intentional death as soon as I get blue fire here. Or maybe I'll take an unintentional death to this Keese. Who knows? Come at me. No, come at me. Okay, fine. There. Low health sound can't hurt you anymore. Now we need to unfreeze King Zora. And the only way to actually get past him is to warp out. It's actually probably faster to warp to Forest and go that way. Oh god, but I'm gonna have to do backwards Mito skip if I go this way. Okay, never mind. We're doing... we'll go to the crater, and then we'll go to Lost Woods through that shortcut. And then we'll go to Zora's Domain to unfreeze King Zora. And then we'll do Fire Temple. I don't think I can buy shoes in here, can I? No, he doesn't sell shoes. I don't even really need shoes, I just want them. I feel naked without bomb shoes. Fire and Spirit are your two favorite temples, Masterpiece. They're probably my two favorites as well if I had to pick two. I think I like Spirit a little bit better than Fire, but I really like Fire a lot. Yeah, without glitches, I think the best and or fastest way to get shoes is actually, yes, the Bombchu Bowling Alley. Because I think you can, if shoes are your objective, you can get lucky and get them... I can just warp to... I think you can get them on the first game. Because there's like 5 rewards that you can get, but it's randomized. It's like, you can get bomb shoes, you can get bombs, you can get a 50 rupees, you can get a big bomb bag, and you can get a heart piece. I think that's it. Oh, Darunia's not here. That's just as well. I've never actually met Darunia on this file. Yeah, with the because 50 rupees I think replaces, well, especially if you get the bomb bag or the heart piece before, I think those get replaced with I forgot I don't need to talk to these guys. Normally that happens off camera, so you can't see them just disappear. Funny. couldn't say between spirit force and fire. I can say for sure is not water. You know, with the enhancement that lets you put iron boots on a C button, I don't actually mind water temple. Really at all. I think water temple's okay. What makes water temple bad is constantly that, right? Without that, when you can just do that, water temple is actually pretty okay. In my opinion. Although, as I've replayed this game multiple times, like, you know, over years and years and years, I get an appreciation for Shadow Temple that I did not have as a kid. Shadow Temple kind of freaked me out when I was a kid. And I didn't like all the, like, invisible shit, but now that I kind of just know where everything is. I like Shadow Temple. That guy ran into me and then just swerved off and didn't damage me. That was weird. I need to be more careful. Shouldn't be taking damage from my own bombs. That's really stupid. Got really good at it. Several people came over with their cartridge for help. That's relatable. What about Forest? I mean, I think Forest is okay. I don't like having to go through, like... I think I'm probably a little rando-brained when it comes to Forest. The reason that I dislike Forest... Or I don't dislike Forest. The reason I don't like Forest as much is because in Randomizer, you're forced sometimes... Like, if you're not using glitches, you're forced to go all the way through the temple and kill all the Poes when there are no item checks anywhere in the temple past the blue Poe. So you have to do the second twisted hallway, you have to kill the green Poe, and I don't know, it's just a bunch of time for not a lot of, like, benefit for you in Randomizer, so I don't like Forest Temple as much in Randomizer. I guess that's the reason. That's what I should be saying. Am I missing a key? I don't think I am. I think I got everything. You always get turned around there looking for the Poe. Yeah, if you don't super know the way, the twisted hallways can make Forest Temple kind of confusing. Please don't be a locked door. Please don't be a locked door. I can't remember. Yeah, okay, we're good. We're good. There's just a bunch of keys in this area that I have to get now. Don't hit me. That was scary. I should be careful in this maze. I can take a lot of completely avoidable damage to these boulders and wind up dying before I unlock the quote-unquote shortcut. Like that. Luckily, they only do a quarter heart, so I mean, it'll be okay. But there's a shortcut I need to unlock back to. No. Okay. There's a shortcut I need to unlock back to the beginning of the temple. In another room here. Dude, let me out. Quote-unquote beginning of the temple. I think I just go through this door now. Yeah, that's all there is on the bottom level. So we go in here. We take a heal. Again, I'm not allowed to use bottled items to restore health, but I can use freestanding hearts. That's fine. Freestanding hearts or fairies and pots. I've already turned off heart drops. I feel like I'm making the game hard enough on myself. And if you want to argue with that, you can do your own fucking run. Make your own challenge run video. I don't care. Did he fall down the hole? He did. Bunny. Hover boots would make this so much faster. Oh. Okay. I thought it would have I thought it would have despawned, dude, but I guess not. Okay. Ridiculous. That's, you know what, that's probably because I have spawn distances like turned off in my settings. So like, I think if I had gone to the other side of the room in normal OOT, that enemy would have despawned, but because I have LOD basically turned off, it stayed there. It stayed there waiting to hit me. Hover here, never have you ever. Guess you need to play more random. Yeah, if you get hover boots before you go into Fire Temple, that room, I mean, it's all it does is make it so that you don't have to do like ledge grab animations every time, right? But I mean, that still saves quite a bit of time. It's very quick. See if I can remember the way. Do you know the way? I know the way. Follow me. I know the way. So this Flare Dancer enemy is actually interesting. There are a few enemies in the game that don't take normal damage from weapons like the way other enemies do. So like normally Giant's Knife and Big Goron Sword do 4 damage and Master Sword does 2. But there's some enemies that are, for whatever reason, hard-coded to only take 1 damage from anything except the Master Sword. I'm not sure if it's intentional or not, but Flare Dancer is one of those enemies. No, it's not number of hits. Because if you have the Master Sword here, I don't know if I'm doing any damage to it, actually. No, I am doing damage because the color changed. If you have the Master Sword here, it'll do more damage than Big Goron Sword. But like Big Goron Sword and other things will do less damage. So like all of these attacks are doing 1 damage each. That's why it's just taking forever to kill. Oops. So in Master Sword, you only, if you do jump slashes with the Master Sword, you only have to hit it 3 times. You hit it once and it goes back in the fire, and then it comes out of the fire three times total. bombas. There we go. Okay, I just need the keys not to troll me. And I'll be okay. Worth it. Worth the fall damage. There's this portion of the dungeon that you're supposed to go through where there's like a couple puzzles that teach you kind of like how broken the hammer is. But you can skip them all if you just jump down the hole. Jump down the hole, you get to this room, which is where the last key of the dungeon is, which I need in order to get to the boss key. And we exit out of here. We jump up here. This is one of the reasons that I like Fire Temple, is you would never, like, expect this, but, like, hey, look where we are. We're right back at the beginning. It's just a cool looping design. Oh, man, this room's actually gonna suck. I forgot about this room. So this room has a bunch of keys and a bunch of torch slugs, and I can't spin attack, which is how I normally deal with this room. Damn it. Oh wait, actually. Never mind. Torch slugs, I believe, are a number of hits. Never mind. I was wrong. Or maybe... Okay, maybe Giant's Knife attacks just don't count unless they're jump attacks? Whatever, dude. Okay, so Torch Slugs are a number of hits. You just have to actually register an attack as a hit in order for it to count. I understand. You do actually need a sword in order to do damage to Flare Dancer, though. He doesn't take damage from anything else, which is something I learned in a randomizer that I did a while back, where I didn't have a sword and tried to do Flare Dancer. Guess how long I was here for? I was here for about 10 minutes, watching Flare Dancer never change colors before I realized it. You know, I think you have to have a sword in order to do it. Yeah, hammer on the ground gets him out, or hookshot. I forgot what was in that chest. Alrighty. Let's see. I'm gonna put hammer there. Okay, time for Volvagia. Volvagina. Volvegetable. Volvagia is not actually that bad. You can kind of avoid most of his mechanics with... You can avoid all the mechanics of his transition phase by, like, kind of dropping off the platform, and the edge of the platform turns out to be climbable. So it's really just the actual boss phase that you have to worry about. And I'm gonna play around at the beginning because I think you have to... Yeah, you can't stun him without doing that. You have to hit him with the hammer. Here's how we cheese Volvagia. No intermission phase. You always did the hook shot? Thought that was the way. I mean, it is the way for the first one. Just the second one, yeah, you have those options. There's two intermission phases he can do. He can do one where he's supposed to fly around and breathe fire at you, which that was the one that was supposed to happen right there. Or he can do the one where rocks drop from the ceiling. And the one where rocks drop from the ceiling, you cannot skip fully. You can just kind of avoid it. But it doesn't make it end any faster by doing this. But the one where he's supposed to fly around and, like, shoot fire at you, he immediately goes back in the hole. You can tell which one's going to happen because this one he goes up towards the ceiling and kind of goes out of camera frame. No. Okay. Maybe 2 more hits. I know he's getting kind of low. So when he does the thing of like, oh, which hole am I gonna pop out, and you have to like whack-a-mole it, he's getting pretty low health. Oh, that does damage. Well, now I know. Well, now I know. That does a lot of damage, because wasn't I... How many hearts did I have just now? Like 1.5? It does 2 hearts of damage now? That's crazy. That's crazy. Guess I just have to stay away from the hole when he's popping out of it. Understood. Understood. I don't have to be that far away, I guess. Just far enough. Great thing about YouTube streams is you can rewind. True. You're about to be able to do that on Twitch as long as you pay. Do you guys hear about that? So Twitch has been developing rewind functionality on their video player, or maybe developing a whole new video player. I don't actually know how it's going to work. But they're locking the ability to rewind live streams behind either subscribing to the channel or Twitch Turbo. Because Twitch is incapable of having a good idea and not completely ruining it by trying to milk every fucking red cent out of you that they possibly can. What's up, Lucas Tier? How are you? Like, if they go through with that plan, that's actually ridiculous. I'm typically a Twitch defender. I'll defend Twitch from a lot of things. I think they should ban Hassan permanently off the platform, but I'll defend him on a lot of other things. But that's just insane, right? Usually when it comes to the stuff that they do where it's like, look, I understand that they have to make money, right? I'm really willing to kind of bend over backwards to justify a lot of the things that they do. But that's too much. You can kill Volvaji with a bow. Yeah, so I'm doing a challenge run, Lucas, where I'm not allowed to damage them. I'm not allowed to damage enemies with anything other than the Broken Giant's Knife. The only exception being things that are like required to be damaged with certain things, and it just so happens that Volvaji is required to be damaged with the hammer in order to stun him. And actually, to kill him, you can't kill Volvagia without at least one hit with the hammer. So that's why I'm not using bow or bombs or anything else. Kind of toxic, sounds like Twitch, but you generally avoid their... Well, I appreciate you hanging out here, Krieger. Really do. Yay, we got him. That wasn't that bad. It's just that one hit when he pops out of the hole that kind of surprised me. But yeah, Volvagia is not that bad. Volvagina's not that bad. Rewinding definitely should not be a paywall. Like, it should just be a base feature of the website. Even making it like something where, like, if you have a Prime account, not even that you're subbed to the stream, like even paywalling it behind Prime to me is too much. It should just be a base feature of the website that you can do with or without an account, or whether or not you're subbed to a streamer, or have Prime, or have Turbo, or anything. It should just be the way the video player works. And I don't feel like that's that crazy of a statement. Where do we go next? Water Temple. I'm gonna change my equips up a little bit. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot there's like a cutscene that's supposed to play before the gate starts to open, so it's not an immediate you hit the button and the gate starts opening thing. me see. I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna go do that before in Water Temple, and I'm gonna grab another drink first. So I'll be back in just a couple of seconds. All right, I'm back. I didn't realize that. So when I go to my BRB screen, I have chat like in a big long column that's supposed to be on the right. I did not realize. Oh wait, that's okay. I need to fix that. That's a completely different. That's a completely different chat application. But I still have stream chat up on the actual gameplay window. I didn't realize that. I'll have to fix that later. Anyway, Water Temple, everybody's favorite, right? Ads you get, I have Turbo and YouTube Premium just because fucking ads, but they should rewind. Yeah, they should have. I mean, so I've had conversations with Twitch staff about this, like why doesn't your player have rewind like YouTube, or pause at the very least? I guess well, the YouTube player does have pause, but you can't pause it without like losing whatever happens while you're paused because you don't have rewind. And the explanation that I got was that it would require a fundamental re-engineering of Twitch's video player in order to support that feature, and that was why they hadn't done it yet. And I'm like, okay. I mean, fair enough, right? I don't think anybody expects you to spend like millions of dollars on a brand new player like engineer. Oh wait. I might have to jump attack these. Oh wait, damn. I think Giant's Knife is not going to do damage to these things. Yeah, this is gonna be a hook shot. This is gonna be a hook shot moment. Unfortunate, I didn't think the spikes can kill Morpha without the long shot. Yeah, you can. If I remember right, you can't get the boss key without long shot. At least not without glitches. Which, this is a minimum glitch run, so I'm not going to be using any that I don't absolutely have to. So we're going all the way through the dungeon. We're going to fight Dark Link. We're going to get the long shot. We're going to do all that stuff. Okay. Okay, that does work. Oh, that hitbox, like, barely makes contact, dude. But yeah, you can actually kill Morpho without hookshot. It's just a pain in the ass. Oops. I can't go this way yet. I forgot. I have to go this way. Twitch isn't getting that much ad revenue right now, I hear. Yeah, I hear they're having some problems in that respect. Maybe possibly related to some of the things that I just talked about. It's weird how advertisers suddenly don't want to advertise on your platform when your platform is... the largest creators on your platform are openly advocating for fucking terrorists. Remember being disappointed the first time you saw a speedrun of this game, less than 10 minutes for no gameplay. Yeah, so the any percent speedrun I don't really enjoy anymore. The old, I kind of can appreciate glitched and glitchless gameplay. I think it's like two different sorts of, it's definitely two different skill sets, I think. I should have probably cast FW. Oh wait, I need to go get, hang on. I forgot about this. I feel like maybe you might have gotten sort of the wrong impression about what the majority of my content at least used to be, Krieger. I used to be, like, I think probably the reason I'm most known about is for the Jedi Fallen Order speedrun explained video and other things that I've done. It's just kind of two different forms of gameplay that I enjoy, right? If I'm gonna do a speedrun, I'll glitch it like crazy. I will do all sorts of like stuff that I think is cool, that helps me go fast. But with challenge runs, I generally don't like to use glitches at all. The exception obviously was this one, right, where I kind of you kind of have to use glitches on this run, otherwise, I mean, you could do it glitchless if you. That was kind of a decision that I had to make, right? If we go in here to cheats, there's this setting called Timeless Equipment, where I could, if I turn that on, I would be able to equip Broken Giant's Knife as child, and I could also just give myself Giant's Knife and immediately break it as child and go through the game glitchless. But I thought that this way was more interesting, not just like hacking or using dev tools to make the run possible. So like a little bit of RBA, a little door time skip, I think is probably better than literally just cheating. Okay, right. Zora Tunic back on. Oop, did not mean to pull a bomb there. JFO Speedrun Explained was one of the first I saw. Definitely have your opinions. At some vid, you were like, fuck it, I'm just making my own category. Yeah, oh yeah, I made, all abilities. That's actually, I think that's probably the best JFO category there is. And it's still glitched. It just doesn't use a few specific glitches that I think make the game less fun to speedrun. Actually, I shouldn't even say that, because it doesn't use flying either, and I don't think that the flying glitch in JFO is necessarily not fun, but it would make that run less interesting. Is the only reason that I haven't allowed it. This is another part where I'm going to have to use hookshot to damage enemies, because I have to damage all these enemies while I'm underwater. And hey, I can't pull my sword underwater. Not my fault. The developers made it that way. I don't know why they're not moving though. Usually these enemies pop out of their hole and instantly start coming at you. The spikes at least do. I'm kind of less into speedrunning than I used to be though. I don't know if that's because speedrunning has kind of fallen off in terms of like the number of people that participate in it or the viewership of the hobby in general. I think it's still really cool, but just not nearly as many people watch it as they used to. You can tell when you look at like GDQ's viewership, even GDQ's way down. Actually, has SGDQ happened yet? Does anybody know? What do I think about the possibility of Battlefront 3? I hope they make it. I would play it. That way is the compass. I don't need to go that way. I'd really like to see a Battlefront. So, I enjoyed Battlefront 2. My issue with it, if I have any issue, is that they didn't just do Battlefield, but Star Wars. At least back when Battlefield was good. I don't know how that would go now. But my biggest complaint about the original EA Battlefront was like, this is okay, but it honestly, like, you have DICE making the game. I honestly don't understand why you didn't just make Battlefield Star Wars, right? Battlefield 2, I think, was a lot better in terms of, like, separating itself and making Battlefront kind of its own genre. There are still some changes that I think they should make, right? But I hope somebody makes Battlefront 3. That would be nice. I kind of worry that EA is done with Star Wars after their Jedi 3 game. And after what's the the turn-based strategy that Respawn's working on, Zero Company? I kind of worry that EA is done with Star Wars after those two come out. I kind of worry that that would be the case for everyone, right? Because between what has EA made? They've made the 2 Battlefront games. They've made... Where did I miss a key? I know where I missed a key. I'm stupid. I have to redo like half the dungeon now. I kind of worry that nobody's going to make Star Wars games at all going forward quite a bit. Because what has EA really done, right? They've done the Jedi games, which were well received, pretty much universally. And those are pretty much the only games you can say that for, that are EA Star Wars. Because Battlefront 2 like had its whole launch fiasco with the microtransactions that it never really recovered from, despite the fact that they took those out of the game really early, and the gameplay was good enough, I think, to stand on its own. I don't think that Battlefront 2 ever got over that initial negative stigma of, oh, well, this is the pay-to-win Star Wars game, right? Oh, that was interesting. Anyways. And Battlefront 1 wasn't nearly as well received either. What else? Is that all EA's done? And then I kind of hoped that other games made by other companies would be better received, and then Outlaws came out, and I liked Outlaws for what it was. I thought it was decent. I thought it had problems, but it was a perfectly acceptable single-player Ubisoft-ass Star Wars game. But man, I tell you what, the content space just tore that game apart for, I think, a lot of unfair reasons. I think a lot of people were they had their minds made up about Outlaws from the very beginning and weren't going to have their minds changed regardless of how the game was. There's definitely a lot of content creators out there that you could say that of. And a lot of them don't even really make content about Star Wars. They're all fucking culture war accounts. I see what you're saying, Krieger. Like a glitch here or there, okay, where you like have to, especially for a challenge. Like for this challenge, I think it's obviously not very glitch heavy outside of the first hour. I've done what, one clip, other than all the stuff that I did in the first hour, you know. Yeah, I had that one clip out of bounds that I had to do, and that was it. Can I get up there with this? I don't think I can. No. Just finished Outlaws this morning after waiting months for stability after the horrible launch day Survivor experience, and it was still meh. Yeah, I mean, it's not an amazing video game. It's not gonna win. It's not the Elden Ring of Star Wars, right? It's not even really the Assassin's Creed of Star Wars, because it has more issues that are to do with its core gameplay than any of the Assassin's Creed games I think I've ever had. But as far as like going around and doing gangster shit in the Star Wars underworld, I thought it was fine. I'm gonna get damaged. Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a mostly fine video game. It had problems, for sure. It ran okay for me, but I'm always, like, hyper aware of the fact that not everybody has a 4090. Oh my god. Link, stop rolling! I'm always hyper aware of the fact that not everybody's gonna have a 4090 to play games on, right? So just because it ran okay for me is not necessarily a statement on the game at all. Like, it crashes on you a lot, even after all the patches. The gameplay was totally fine, single-player Star Wars, as you said. Wouldn't have paid full price for it, though. Yeah, so that's another thing. My opinion on Outlaws is colored by the fact that instead of buying it, I subbed to Ubisoft Plus for a month, downloaded it and played it, and then uninstalled it. I should bring these guys over here. Playing it on a 5800X 3D and a 4090. Okay, well, that's weird that you had so many problems. I guess sometimes that just happens, right? Like, so, like, Survivor still crashes for me to this day. I cannot get it to run stable. Maybe I should just ignore these guys. I don't know if he can get up here, actually. But yeah, I didn't have those crash problems at all. The one thing I would say, maybe, and it might come off as condescending to even suggest this because it's such an obvious thing. But I definitely have had issues with Ubisoft games where the Ubisoft in-game overlay hard crashes my PC. Not even like the game crashes, like my entire PC just goes black. And turning that off helped basically every game that I tried to play that was made by Ubisoft, including probably Outlaws. Whoops. Okay. On release, you couldn't play on Jeddah. Legit would crash within 5 minutes. Yeah, so I loaded it up recently, and Jeddah crashed. I loaded a file that had saved on Jeddah. I loaded the game, and it instantly crashed. Not even like 5 minutes. Like, the game loaded, the world was not finished loading and the game crashed, and that was consistent until I turned ray tracing off. Oop, not a bomb. I need to change my Ocarina bind, because I'm clearly not used to it being on D-pad down. Outlaws always crashes on you during saves, cutscene loads, or once you deadlock the game, having 2 story quests after that both took over the space area when you took off. It's unfortunate that people have had so many problems, for sure. Get that heart? Get that heart? I got that one, right? Yeah, I did. If only I had the compass, then I would be able to know which keys I'd gotten. It's fine. I don't need it. The only keys left that I need are... I need to get the one... Okay, I know where I need to go. I'm good now. I'm good now. I need the water level to be in the middle. Yeah, it's aggravating for sure. Because it's literally been the exact same crashes for me ever since day 1 of the game being out. Same error in the Unreal crash reporter and everything. So it's, and like, I feel like if you're gonna optimize for anything, you should probably make sure that the best hardware money can buy can run your game. But I don't know, maybe I'm crazy. Maybe that's why I'm not a game developer. Don't hit me. Okay, I didn't know how close they were. This should be a small key. Yes. Okay, now we can go get the boss key. Who knows, maybe Outlaws is similar. You're playing everything with max, including full RTX GI, which you should do the hidden setting. Yeah, that annoyed me, actually, about Outlaws. It's one of several games that's come out recently where ray tracing is, like, the default lighting system, and you cannot turn it off. I don't like that. I have never liked that. I think ray tracing is just one of the stupid gimmicks that NVIDIA is using to sell more graphics cards. And it's going to go away, and developers are going to have abandoned it in favor of something better that they eventually discover that might be more open. And you're just going to be left with all these games that require ray tracing to run, but the graphics cards of the future will not have RT cores because it'll be an obsolete technology. So it'll be like the situation with the PhysX 32-bit PhysX cards right now. I don't know if anybody's heard about that, but so with the 50 series, NVIDIA, that was a weird glitchy movement that shouldn't have happened. NVIDIA has dropped support for 32-bit PhysX on the 50 series cards, which wouldn't be that big of a deal if there weren't a bunch of games that required 32-bit physics or PhysX for like their physics engine. So like if you go back and play Borderlands 2 right now with like a 32-bit physics, it's awful. Some of the physics effects makes the game drop to like 5 FPS. It's really bad. And NVIDIA sold cards on that feature. Battlefront 2 had great reflections for the time with no ray tracing. Yeah, it's definitely possible to make a game look good and have good like lighting effects without ray tracing. I feel like it's a crutch, kind of. All I want is to get this block in the hole without dying. I have no memory of this place. Da, 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 da. Oop. There's 2 fairies in this room. Well, I don't need the second one. Damn, 18 deaths. I haven't had a number that high on the file select screen since I was a kid. How many of those were to Stalfos? Probably like 16. Well, let's see. I died 1 time to Volvagia. I died 1 time to Phantom Ganon. I don't actually remember how many other deaths I've had. So maybe actually 16 deaths to Stalfos. You can't roll up this slope or you'll slide back down. Digital Foundry has a great showcase of how the new Doom's development was improved by having real-time RT for the artists to see and change their environmental lights without having to rebake it. I mean, I don't think we should be so NVIDIA-focused, driven, funded, and if it's a thing you're going to include, it needs to freaking work. Yeah, exactly. I do worry that it's going to be replaced by something, and NVIDIA will just completely drop support for it at some point, and rendering basically, what, 1.5 generations of games probably completely unplayable. Whenever that happens, that's my concern with all of these, like, quote-unquote gimmicky technologies, right? Is that eventually it'll be replaced by something new or something better, and the companies will just stop supporting it. I'm shocked that actually worked. Be a new industry standard for how to do lighting in games, and it would be a good thing if it was open source. Yeah. I feel I have nerves about, or I don't have nerves about, I'm nervous about the future of like Hairworks in a lot of games. Like what, I need to not pick up that heart container. I'm so used to picking up the heart container that I almost just did it on instinct, but yeah, I'm worried about the future of games that have like Hairworks. Like what happens when NVIDIA just drops support for that, because there's newer processes that make hair look better than Hairworks ever did, right? Because Hairworks never looked super, super great. And I think most games don't even use it anymore. Like they've all moved on to other processes. So what happens with NVIDIA just decides, we don't need to have hardware on our graphics cards anymore that supports this outdated graphics technology that we pushed onto the developers and told them, hey, you guys really should use this. Like Witcher 3 uses Hairworks, and it makes the hair look quite a bit better. So when Hairworks support dies, is CD Projekt going to go back into Witcher 3 and like edit the hair to bring it up to like more modern standards when Hairworks becomes unavailable on modern cards? Or I don't know. Questions that people need to start asking NVIDIA. Da 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 da. So I think what we do is we go get hover boots. We go... And then we go to Thieves' Hideout. Get the Gerudo card. Get ice arrows. Go to... Go to Desert Colossus. I have to get through Haunted Wasteland without lens as well, which is going to be a bummer. I'm going to need to look up a guide on that. Oh, I'm gonna have to do... Maybe I should do this now. So, without lens, you just kind of have to hope that you get the right... Oh, hey, I got it right. Cool. I don't know what happened there. The floor is supposed to drop out from under you if you do that puzzle wrong, but I don't know, maybe that's a ship thing. It only would have done one heart a day. Basically, you just have like a 1 in 3 chance of getting that right. Wow, that's a really bad spawn. We're gonna be here for a few minutes. Okay. Another really bad spawn. I guess it doesn't matter since I'm not chasing after him. Oh, well that was faster than I thought it was going to be. Whatever, dude. Corpse is on top of the chest. Da 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 da. And now we go to... Lake Hylia because it's closer to the Gerudo Valley. Oh, I can get bomb chews from the merchant in Wasteland, but what do I need bomb chews for? Do I need them for anything in Spirit or Shadow? Not combat, obviously. I'm thinking puzzles. I don't think I do. I think the only thing that you quote-unquote need bomb chews for is Spirit Trial in Ganon's Castle. There's a puzzle that you're supposed to use bomb chews for. You can do, like, bow extension, but that's... It's allowed in glitchless, but it's still technically, like, meh. So between what I mentioned earlier about my course earlier in this tech stuff here, are you a hardware or software engineer? So I'm a student in computer engineering major, which is it's just electrical engineering with some computer science courses. Is the best way to describe the degree, I think. So I guess hardware engineer. Hardware engineering is the path that I'm going. I've taken a bunch of software classes up to like sophomore level computer science major. I'll probably wind up taking more just as electives for fun, because I think a few of them actually count towards my degree. Like I can get credit for them, so I might as well take some of them. I kind of need it to be daytime when I go through Haunted Wasteland, so let's just chill out for a minute. How's everybody doing, man? It's Monday evening, afternoon, something. Maybe depending on where you are in the world, it's past midnight and it's actually Tuesday morning. Who knows? So I guess you could say it's a bit of both. I think eventually my coursework's going to be more focused on the hardware side. You just have to get through like EE prereqs first. So still kind of in that process. I should have gotten Sunsong, actually, while I was at the graveyard. I don't think there's any point in getting it now. This is where I just need to make sure that I didn't accidentally RBA. Okay, I did not RBA Gerudo card. Good to know. We're gonna put Goron Tunic back on because it looks better. So there's a one-shot they do, that attack right there that I have to avoid. Other than that, it's not really the end of the world if I take damage here and there. I just can't get hit by that attack. Actually, I think there's a bug in the original OOT Oh, well, I'll just cut that out of the video, okay? I was gonna say there's a bug in the original OOT where if you pull bombs on these guys or change your tunic, the color of the clothes that they're wearing actually changes. But I think Ship fixed that. I'm just gonna let that go. It's only 1 damage. I didn't mean to do it. It's fine, right? I don't need to start this fight over. Ah, fuck it. No, it's not fine. I need her to kill me. There we go. At least she killed me instead of doing the one shot that results in you getting captured, because I think I should respawn right at the entrance here. Yeah. This fine. Now this time I just won't test the bombs, because I know that doesn't change their tunic color. I don't need to show it off. It's fine. Oop. Sorry, I had to fix something off screen. Whoops. Bruh. Oh. Of course she does the move, and then I can't punish it because I pressed the wrong button. I just need her to do that move, because that's like the only thing... Oh, well, that was stupid. That's like the only move they have that's really punishable. I was going to say. Before I failed completely. I need you to turn around. Thank you. I don't know if there's a way to bait that move out, but I would like to know if there was. And make this go faster. As long as I could bait it out without doing damage to them. I'm worried about hookshotting them or doing anything like that, because if I do hit them, then, I mean, obviously that's against the rules. I have no idea how many attacks this is going to take, because it's usually 3 jump attacks with Big Oron Sword, which is, I guess, 24 damage. So it could be up to 12 attacks with the Broken Giant's Knife that I have to do. I also don't know how many I'm at. Okay, well, there we go. Was anybody counting? I doubt it. Nope. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. One. 2. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 jump attacks. 10 jump attack. Ah. I don't think I needed to do that. Yeah, I just go down here. This isn't damage, because all it does is stun them. They're also not enemies, they're NPCs. She's definitely going to catch me when I come back out of here, though. I don't remember how long that stun lasts, but it's definitely not 10 jump attacks long. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. It's a little bit too far away there. Okay. I felt like I was far enough away, but I guess not. Whatever. Whatever, dude. How do I get back there? I go... I think what I do is I get caught again. I could have also just long shot it up here, but that's fine. Oh, wait, there's enemies in here. Or guards, whatever. Yeah, no, never mind. That's not how I do that. I'm gonna have to go all the way back around. Okay, fine. She's gonna catch me. I'm really surprised she didn't catch me. I don't have Song of Storms, otherwise I could open a fairy fountain right there and get a heart back. Can I... Yeah, I didn't think he would spawn. Yeah, and the door's up on that platform, which... I actually don't know. Can I? No, I can't jump up there. Ichi. Ni. San. Yon. Go. Roku. Nana. Hachi. You. Ju. And I'm gonna get caught if I don't. Oh no, she's still out. That's weird. And I don't think that's vanilla behavior. Whatever. This is a really small room. Ichi. Ni. San. Oh, if you hit him with the sword, is it until you get caught? That makes sense. Yon. Go. Aww. Robbed. Roku. Nana. Hachi. You. Ju. Oop. Ba, 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 ba. Alright, time to go get ice arrows. I need 7 small keys to do that. Let's see. The easiest way to get 7 small keys without doing dumb stuff. Okay, so there's the Stalfos room, you get 1. I could have sworn that there was 1 in one of those chests. I don't want to go into the Dynalfos room because Dynalfos are terrible enemies. Let's see. We put hover boots on. I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to kill these guys in a minute. Yep. Okay. Well, here we go again. We're back to a Stalfos fight. Isn't it fun? Let's see. I have to kill either the Stalfos or 2 Dynalfos and a Beamos. I feel like the Stalfos are probably going to be the easier of the options. However, I'm also going to run out of nuts here. Let me go over here and see this. Well, I have to rush. I only have a minute to kill everything. Actually, Dynalfos are not that bad. And I have a longer time limit in here. Whoop. Okay, I need to be careful. There we go. The only... Oop. Okay, be careful. But the problem with going this direction is that I think I might run out of rooms before I have 7 small keys. I shouldn't have done that. Hey, bomb shoes. I didn't realize that those were there. I have no idea what's in these chests. I doubt this is a key, but yeah. I think all the keys are outside of the maze, except for the one, there's like a hidden key up above the maze on the right that you can get. But yeah, that's it. Okay, that opened the room down there. And there is a small key down there that I can get without killing any enemies, I think. I just need to turn Link blue again. Okay, one. Oh, there's two more right there. That's where they are. Dunzo. That was easy. I didn't even have to kill anything without Giant's Knife. Let's see. So there's one more in the next room and one more in the room after that. I think I'm going to be one short. Nuts. That's fine. I can take that hit. It's so weird that you have to jump slash for the hits to even count. That's crazy. That's what I thought. There is a key in here. There's a key in the next room. And then after that, I think I have no choice but to go fight those Stalfos. Because I can't get past this room. There's a scarecrow up on that ledge, but it only spawns if you play the song while you're already up there. And in order to get up there, I need to get past the Stalfos. Which means I need to go get nuts. Yeah, see, he doesn't spawn. Which means I need to go get nuts. Which means I probably... Oh, I can't warp here. Excellent. I probably just saved myself some time eventually farming by... Instead of farming 26 nuts, I'll just go get the nut upgrade from Forest Stage. I think that's probably the best way to do it. And I want 40 nuts anyway. For reasons. So we will go back to Child real quick. And then we get the Key Something Mask from the Happy Mask Salesman we have to give to the guard in Kakariko to start the quest. And then after that we should get Skull Mask, and... I think that is what gives us the nut upgrade in Forest Stage. I think. If it's the Mask of Truth, I'm going to wind up getting a heart piece. Let me make sure... Okay, I just needed to make sure that I didn't accidentally I wanted to make sure I didn't RBA any heart pieces, because you can RBA heart pieces, but I think that would have been... I think if I had RBA'd Odd Mushroom, it would have RBA'd heart pieces, but I don't get those otherwise. Let's think. Actually, you know what? I might get Sun Song right now because there's a lot of Redead and Gibdos in the Shadow Temple, and Sun Song's going to make them easier to deal with. Oh, actually, no, wait. I can't do it right now because I'm a child, and I can't kill things with the Kokiri sword. So I'll come back and do that as adult first thing. Before I go back to get ice arrows. And again, the reason that we want ice arrows is because of the interaction that ice arrows have with Bongo Bongo that I think will probably make him a little bit easier. I could be wrong about that, but it doesn't cost me anything to try other than a little bit of effort, so hell with it. I might have to get this heart piece regardless, actually. I can't remember if you can sell... I can't remember if you can sell this mask to the Skull Kid before you get the heart piece from him. And I have Saria's song, so I guess we'll just find out. We're about to find out. Yeah, you cannot. So... I'm gonna get a heart piece. There we go. Oh, wait. No, wait. I didn't want to do that. I actually... Okay. Well, the heart piece doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things, but I don't know why I thought for a second that I was doing the full trade quest instead of just coming over here to the forest stage and showing my mask to the Deku Scrubs, dude. Oh, man. That would have been... If I'd sold him the mask, that would have been stupid, because then I would have had to go back and get another one. It's weird to not get stuck in a cutscene here. Oh no, they give me the stick upgrade first. Okay, so I do actually have to sell this mask to Skull Kid. And then I have to go back to Kakariko and give the other thing to the other kid. And then I have to go get Bunny Hood. Okay. I don't know why I got those mixed up in my head. But I want the upgrade enough that... Yeah, I'll just do it. Whatever. I'm already halfway there anyways. Because the bunny ears are so floppy. Oh. It's out of fashion to read the text prompts. Yeah, nobody reads the text in video games. One of my other friends has been playing OOT and then MM for the first time, casually on Ship and Ship 2. And watching him go through it without any spoilers from chat has been interesting because he is actually forced to read the text. Like, he had to figure out... Yesterday he was doing Ikana and all that, so he had to figure all that stuff out just by reading reading text from, like, the... what are those enemies called? The Garrows? Yeah, from beating the Garrows and listening to what they tell you, he had to figure out how to get the Gibdo mask and do all that. It's been interesting to watch. I feel like most people these days would just look up a guide, but yeah, props to him for not doing that. Similar with someone playing Subnautica first time, no spoilers, and oh my god, mods had a way harder time than playing. Yeah. I've never played Subnautica, so I don't know what necessarily that would be in relation to, but I mean, it's a... What, it's like a survival, like, upgrade game, right? So you kind of just have to go certain places and get certain things in order to progress, right? I don't really know how the game works. I've never watched it. Is there anything I should buy before I get the bunny hood? Because the bunny hood completely fills your wallet. I don't think so. How many chews do I have? 5. You know, that's not super helpful. That's not super helpful, but... Oh, am I even going to be able to... Here's where we see how bad the RBA actually screwed me over, because I don't know if the flag for the Running Man to be in Hyrule Field is actually set just because I have Zora's Sapphire in my inventory. So normally you have to beat... Oh. Okay, well something's going on. Oh, is this... It's about to give me Ocarina of Time. No, I didn't want that. It's gonna give me Ocarina of Time because I RBA'd Odd Potion. The only reason I'm running into that cutscene intentionally is because I think... So the flag for Running Man to spawn in the overworld is normally like beating Jabu, I think. But I don't know if it's actually beating Jabu or if it's like having Ocarina of Time in your inventory or something like that. So I'm just gonna get it. I'm just gonna get it. And now we go looking for Running Guy. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. Good. He is actually there. That could have been bad. It's been a bunch of wasted time for nothing, and then I would have to go farm more Deku Nuts anyways. It did reset time of day, though, to like 10 o'clock, so now I have to just wait for it to be night. And I have to avoid dying to the P-Hat before night comes. So there's no path, it's fully exploration based, you can play in any order, whatever itemization you figure. Oh, okay, that's cool. I would like the sun to go down right now, please. Yeah, I know it's super popular. I've just never, I don't know, I never got around to playing it. I was always playing other things, I guess. But yeah, there's so many games like that where if you stream it on Twitch, your chat just becomes a swamp of backseaters. It's insane. The Witcher's like that, really, a lot. One of my friends streamed The Witcher 3 a while back, and I warned her ahead of time. I'm like, just so you know, Witcher chatters are a special breed. They really want to tell you about the lore in this game, whether you ask or not. Now I need to wait for day for the shop to be open. I might as well just... Oh, is there a Subnautica 2? I didn't even know. You mean 1 can't beat 2, or 2 can't beat 1? Because earlier we were talking about how MM couldn't live up to OT or something, which isn't my opinion, but I know somebody in chat said that. Multiple people in chat said that. Oh. I know what I can do. I can go over here and buy bomb shoes. There's a 3 coming out next year? No way. Crazy. I don't know why that guy's not there, but okay. Oh, you know what? It's probably... I think the flag for letting you do bomb chew bowling and for stocking the bomb chew shop is maybe Dodongo's Cavern being beaten? Or it might be King Dodongo, because I have Goron's Ruby, I just don't have... I just haven't actually beaten the dungeon. Yeah, I've never broken that before either. He gave me the Mask of Truth, right? Yeah. Now we go back to the forest stage. Funny enough, getting sticks from the upgrade in forest stage is actually the first Deku stick I've gotten this entire run. I never picked one up as child, and never intended to, because I wasn't going to use one. Because I can't. It's not the Broken Giant's Knife. Yes, hello, please? Sticks are junk except for puzzle solutions where you need fire without mat. I mean, no, sticks are actually good when you're child, because they do Master Sword damage. They're just not useful for this challenge. But playing the game casually, yeah, sticks are super useful. You can use them to 2-cycle King Dodongo. You can use them to 1-cycle Goma if you're using power crouch stab. Otherwise, I think you have to use... Otherwise, I think it's a 2-cycle. They do more damage to Jabu... Or not Jabu. Baronade. They just do more damage. They're nice to have. Okay, now we go get Sunsong. For the Redeads and the Gibdos. Sticks only or something. Yeah, unfortunately you can't use them as adult, but they're definitely really useful as child. Because yeah, just Kokiri Sword does 1 damage, Deku Sticks do 2. So when you jump slash with them, it's 4. And if you store a Deku Stick jump slash on your power crouch stab, then yeah, you're pretty busted. You tear some stuff up. Honestly, power crouch stabbing just trivializes most of the combat in this game if you let yourself use it. This is one of the reasons I'm not using it for this run. Oh, really? You've never used power crouch stab before? I mean, yeah, it's busted. What's also really busted is, like, it's really good against Stalfos, because a lot of the time your power crouch stab will hit Stalfos, like, around their shield. So, like, it just doesn't matter that they have a shield equipped. Or that they have, you know, their shield out. You won't hit them when they're blocking. But sometimes if they're just standing there, you'll hit them where other attacks would have hit their shield. And it has the stored damage value. It's really good. Unfortunately, it does not work on MM English. Because they fixed it. It does work on MM in Japanese, but that's only really relevant for speedruns. I need to spend 30 rupees. I can't figure out what on. Yeah, that's the idea. You just kind of, you sit there, like, just kind of, you're pretty vulnerable when you're doing it, especially if you're using Big Oron Sword or Giant's Knife or something like that. But with Master Sword, you do actually have your shield out in front of you, and it's kind of the same for Kokiri Sword. So you don't automatically get hit by everything. You still get hit by most stuff. But yeah, it can definitely get around the defenses of a lot of enemies. And actually, if you crouch stab against Iron Knuckles in certain position, I think they can't even hit you. There's like just one little spot that you can crouch into right next to them where they literally just can't even hit you. I don't think they respawn. Okay, good. I'm in good shape. There we go. Phew, and I got a nut drop off one of them. Okay, I think I still need one more, but I could be wrong. I'm gonna go into this next room anyways. GG easy, made it look easy anyway. That was actually not that bad. They luckily they cooperated. Stalfos can give you just really bad patterns where they never attack you or whatever, but those ones were cooperative. You know, I was thinking it's kind of unfortunate that other Zelda games don't have a mechanic kind of like Broken Giant's Knife, because I was thinking of what other Zelda games I could do any kind of a similar, like, minimum damage weapon challenge for, and the only one I could think of was TP. You can, I think, conceivably keep the wooden sword for the entirety of TP, but it's hard. You have to do a couple of really difficult glitches. Okay. I can't remember if this is a small key or not, and if it's not, then I have to go into the room with the likes. It is, okay. Actually, I might have been able to do it with just 6. I haven't played any of the Switch ones. I think you can probably do Breath of the Wild with no weapons. That is on the list of things that I want to try to do. I think you probably can't do Tears of the Kingdom weaponless because of the early game. There's something in the early... I was thinking about this a while back, and I was like, I think there's something in the early game that is a small key, so I could have done it with only 6. Silly me. Whatever. I think there is something in the early game that would prevent you from doing it. I just can't remember what it is right now. There might be a shrine in the starter area that you have to complete where there's required combat. Although even then, I don't know if you would have to. I don't know if you would. I should look at that actually. The hard part would be, so in Breath of the Wild, you're given an ability that you can reuse over and over and over and again that does damage. In Tears of the Kingdom, I think you would have to build Zonai devices that do damage, and I don't know how that would work on Ganondorf. I wonder if anybody's made some kind of content about that. I should just reset and go across the Haunted Wasteland. See if anybody's done a Zonai device only Ganondorf kill. You would definitely need a weapon for the final phase of the final boss fight, I think. Because you're kind of expected to do that with Master Sword. The game actually gives you Master Sword if you don't have it yet, I think. Sure, just simply go across Haunted Wasteland without Lens of Truth. It'll be easy. I am gonna look up a guide on how to do this when I get to the middle. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I'm gonna buy bomb shoes from this guy though, because I have 200, or no, excuse me, 500 rupees burning a hole in my wallet, in my giant's wallet. How many was that? 10 bomb shoes for 200 rupees. Not really a good deal, but I have nothing else to spend money on, so. In the event that bomb shoes become useful for any of the puzzles that I'm not thinking about right now, I have 25 bomb shoes. Okay. Pardon me while I go to my YouTubes. Haunted Wasteland. No lens. Without Lens of Truth. Tutorial. Okay. This guy's got... This guy's got Ocarina of Time on VC. Okay. Let's see how this works. Oh wait, no. He did a backwalk. I think that's right. That might not be right, actually. Okay, we're good. Hey, look at that. All I needed to watch was a YouTube video where I can look at his screen and I can see the void planes in the practice ROM, and then look back to my game and see not that. I am not going to... Oh god, I have to get the Spirit Temple without dying. I'm not gonna get Nehru's Love because that's lame. And not in the spirit of the challenge to just, hey, I have this magic power that makes me completely invincible. Okay, I can actually do a lot of spirit right now. So I don't normally do the dungeons out of order, but we can do a bit of it. There's actually no reason that I need to do anything in Shadow Temple before I finish Spirit. So, I mean, we might as well just do all of Spirit right now. Honestly. a little OP, but you get it late enough. I think it's fine. Vanilla, not in the spirit of challenge, though, for sure. Yeah, I'm just not going to use it. The only places where it would be useful, really, are, like, the only places where I'm really worried about dying to something that's going to kill me in, like, one hit, where Nehru's Love would actually be something where it's like, okay, this is actually worth the magic that I have to spend on it, would be Twin Rova. Or, I guess, anywhere in the Ganon or Ganondorf fights, because Ganondorf and Ganon both one-shot me. This is the compass. I thought it was a small key, but whatever. Yay, now I have arrows moving around on my map in the bottom right. With no map. I'll get the map in a second, because that's going to drive me crazy. Hate it as much as you do, but I think it's hilarious that the game allows it. I mean, yeah, it's kind of a weird, power to have, right? When you can have, when the game allows you to have up to 20 hearts and double defense on top of that, which I'm not getting. It's a pretty crazy spell. It makes me wonder what they cut, because there were a lot of magic abilities that got cut from this game, and magic arrows that didn't make the final version. Like, it was supposed to be, if I remember correctly, there was supposed to be, basically, like, in each temple, you were going to get, in each temple, you were basically going to get a new magic arrow. Oh, Lizalfos. Oh, cool. Cool, I didn't see that coming. I came in here for chests. I think there's bomb shoes in a chest. Yep. Yep, that one. I don't remember what's in here, though. Rubens. I'm gonna drop. So what I could do is just... What I could do is go kill the Iron Knuckle that gives me Mirror Shield, and then hook shot to the Silver Gauntlets chest. But because I RBA'd Gauntlets, I feel it's more spiriting to go fight the Iron Knuckle correctly and then get Silver Gauntlets that way, because I can't do it the other way. I can't fight the Iron Knuckle for Silver Gauntlets and get the I don't actually need to kill Beamos. I don't actually need to kill Beamos. I never got Fire Arrow, which would be helpful right here. Okay, I'm gonna have to use Dins. I do actually need to be careful in this room to not... Oh, nope. To not be seen by anything, so I don't lose this progress to a hit at 3/4 hearts or something. Oh wait, I have to kill all the Beamos to unlock the door, don't I? Okay. Well, I'm trying not to kill enemies unless they're absolutely necessary, but I guess these are absolutely necessary. Wait, what? I don't know where the fairy came from, but I'll take that. Oh, I have to... Dude, I'm stupid. I'm so used to just doing everything in this room because I'm rando brain that I forgot what actually opens the door. You have to move the sunblock. These enemies also one-shot. I'm dead. I was too far away on that last jump slash, and I should not have gone for a second one. That was my fault. And back at the beginning of the temple. Saw that the second you went for... Yeah, I mean, I knew it was coming too. That was dumb. I shouldn't have done that. But hey, I mean, this challenge is actually going by really fast. I need the content, okay? I need the content. Gotta milk it a little bit. It won't look like it's that hard if I get to the end of the run and the timer says, you know, 7 hours or whatever it's gonna say. All these guys respawned. What's in here? Probably hearts. Probably supposed to be hearts. Force Powers KOTOR was only like... Oh, really? Force Powers KOTOR was, I think, like 15 or 16 hours total. It didn't take that long. But I was also... I mean, that's also skipping all the dialogue and stuff, right? Which is the majority of KOTOR's runtime. Is just conversations and stuff. If you skip through all the dialogue, KOTOR's actually a very quick game. You know what? I'm gonna open this shortcut just in case I keep dying, because there is a whole other Iron Knuckle that I have to fight, so probably just gonna be faster in the long run if I open this up. This isn't a mandatory part of the temple to ever go to, but you push these blocks and it gives you an elevator from the lobby, basically. Also, shoutouts to OOT 1.0 with the original crescent moon and star Gerudo logo that they decided was too Muslim, I guess, to allow to continue to subsequent versions. It'll be the same logo on the mirror shield. Never know who thinks it's in bad taste. Yeah, I mean, they did the same thing with Fire Temple music, right? They got rid of the Muslim chanting and changed the music. And the new music's good. I like the 1.0 music better. I think it has a better atmosphere, but that's just me. Okay. No memes. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Alright, alright. Well, at least I have this shortcut now that I have to wait for again. I guess you can't... I was wondering if you could kill Armos with the giant's knife, but I guess you cannot. At least not with the broken one. You can kill Armos with the Master Sword, and you can kill him with Big Orin Sword, but apparently not Broken Giant's Knife. It's just not good enough. Is that going to be a problem? Let me think. I don't think I have to kill any Armos, ever. The only Armos in the game that I think you have to kill is in Childside Spirit, and I'm not going into that room. It's that little loop that, like, Child Link has to do in order to get the first key. And yeah, I just didn't do any of that. Come on. Nope, not getting greedy. There we go. There we go. Just requires the minimum amount of greed possible, I guess. There we go. So now I have the correct gauntlets that I should be wearing. No longer the glitched gauntlets. And as you see, I couldn't hookshot over to, or I couldn't long shot over to Mirror Shield because this chest doesn't spawn on the Mirror Shield side until you walk out the door. So let's go get it. Miss. There we go. So this is another room where I can't use Broken Giant's Knife to kill these things because they don't actually die to anything other than fire damage. I have to use Dins. I have no choice. The only other option would be to hover up Spirit Temple, and I don't know how to do that. Can we go 2 for 2? I think this one has more HP than the other one did, if I remember right. I might be wrong. That was risky. I couldn't see. Couldn't see through the pillar. Okay. Good. 2 for 2. It'd be funny if I walked in front of the chest and it voided me out. Or into the chest and it voided me out. And the same moon and star symbol on the mirror shield. Bad flashback, doing 100% and forgot to get the Skulltula in there. Oh, in the hallway before the child Iron Knuckle? Yeah, I've forgotten that one a few times. Turn around. The one in the wall in that last boss room. What do you mean? That you can't get... I don't know which one you're talking about. Let's see, the Spirit Temple skulls are... There's one in the lobby. You get the knuckle to break open the wall. That's... Oh. That's not a vanilla Skulltula, I don't think. I don't know Master Quest really that well, but I don't think it's a Master Quest skull either. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one you mean. The only Skulltula near an Iron Knuckle that I remember in the vanilla game is before the child Knuckle. There's one if you go in the door to the hallway, right, and you turn around. Damn, where is the eye switch? I can never remember which door it's past. Yeah, it might be a Master Quest thing, I don't know. It's been so long since I played Master Quest, I honestly have no idea. Is it really one of these two? I didn't think so. Aha! I usually just skip this puzzle and get the chest, but I didn't want to take the damage. This way. Can I even hit this switch with the Broken Giant's Knife? I can. Interesting. I don't remember what's in this chest, but it's also not important. I know that much. There's a chest in that room if you hit the... There's a sun switch above that door with the mirror shield. I can't remember what's... God, it's probably got bombs, now that I think of it. That would make the most sense for a chest in this room, because what if you need bombs to blow up that wall? You know, I'm a little low on bombs. Let's find out. These bubbles, by the way, will not hit you. They're like, they have no hitbox. It's crazy. They have collision. They just have no hurt box. I saw DJ Carmichael, one of the no-hit runners I watched, just like, oh, I can't get it now. Oh well, I moved the mirror. Too late. I watched DJ just like run past and into those skulls, and I was like, dude, aren't you worried they're gonna like hit you? And he's like, I don't think they have an active hitbox, but... Okie dokie. This Iron Knuckle definitely has more HP, so it's going to take a minute. This one takes like 4 or 5 crouch stabs with the big Oran sword to kill. I don't remember. The other ones usually die in... Or, I don't know. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. I don't know how long it takes to kill the other ones. Hey, 3 for 3. If you just ignore the first, like, 4 deaths to Iron Knuckles. Cool. I don't know why this cutscene out of all of them is playing. Probably because it's in a boss room. And I haven't disabled boss cutscenes. Sanity checked, it was Master Quest that's in there. Okay, that's that's a messed up place to put a skull then. Let's see. What do I need? Nothing really. I need to put Goron sword away though. This might take a minute. I need to put Goron sword away again. Because pretty much all of her abilities one-shot, and she'll start mixing it up towards the end, throwing like different colored stuff at me. And I have to dodge that. And if I don't dodge it, I just die. And I have no idea how many times I'm going to have to stun her with the elemental shield reflection. Could be interesting. Perhaps that's why your opinion of MQ 100% color is a bit too troll. Yeah, I only ever remember 100%ing MQ one time, I think, and that was like right when it came out, because I had nothing else to play before Wind Waker came out. I got MQ as a pre-order bonus for Wind Waker, right? Okay, that was troll. I don't know why they're... Oh. I don't know why I can't hear any of that going on. Come on, dude. No, I missed. Oh, okay. I guess the angle of reflection was a little bit too short, or too big. Bummer. I immediately take damage. Okay. Not like it matters. Like I said, all of the attacks are gonna one-shot me. I don't think I have to refight the Iron Knuckle, though. Too obtuse, true. I can get onto this platform like this. Yeah, like that. There we go. Hopefully they're not spawned as soon as I walk in the door. They are. And they're immediately casting. Okay, well, oh, okay. Saved. I feel like ship might have made them a little bit more aggressive when you turn on like certain settings, and I'm not sure if I like it. They're moving around a lot, and then they're casting when I don't even see them. That's 3. Just need one more, I think. That should be it. Alright, phase 2. Oh, maybe I should take... I don't think this is a mechanic in OOT, but I'm just taking off the Zora tunic just in case that maybe does more fire damage or something. I know that's a thing in TP. Okay. is where I kind of have... I don't know if she's going to do it on this one, but she will start throwing other attacks at me, and I have to actually watch which one she's throwing and move if it's not fire. There, she's not low health enough, I guess, to do it yet. She might start doing it here. Nope. Okay. She's at pretty high health then still. Oh, no, 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 no. I forgot to put the sword away. Oh, gosh. Put the sword away, dude. Okay, well now she's doing it, which is, I guess, a good sign. Okay. Ice. Ice it is. Ice. Unlucky. No, Son Goku, it's not. You have to do the final hit on Ganon with the Master Sword. So, that's just going to be one of the exceptions. I've already made other exceptions, right? Like, Freezards, for whatever reason, also don't take damage from Broken Giant's Knife, even with a Jump Slash, which they do from Master Sword and Big Goron Sword. So, I just had to kill Freezards with Hookshot. That was another exception that I just had to make. That was a pretty good Twin Robo fight, though. I'm happy with how that went. Happy with how that went. What's up, Son Goku? Good to see you. Do you prefer, like, me to actually pronounce Gorku, or was it supposed to be like Goku and you had to change the spelling or something? I'm just curious. Blue warp. I have to go into the blue warp before I collect the heart piece on accident. I'm so used to getting heart container drops that it's like second nature almost, and I can't stop myself sometimes. I just have to. That cutscene that we skipped that didn't happen. Hey, that's weird. Do you guys see a problem right now? You see a problem on the screen right now. Related to the item that I'm hovering over. I still have Fairy Ocarina equipped on my D-pad. When he pulls it, he plays Ocarina of Time. And I have Ocarina of Time in the menu. Okay. That was weird. I've never seen that before. You don't care about pronunciation? Okay. Just thought I'd ask. Only one temple left. It's probably going to be the worst one. At least, I mean, the boss is going to be really bad. Let's see here. Saw someone ruin a low percent run picking up a heart container. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. And by worst, I mean best for content, right? If you consider me shooting him with ice arrows for probably like a half-hour content, yeah. I don't know if you fully appreciate how long Bongo is going to take. His health is like 38, which I think is about... let's see. If he's 38, I do 2 damage per jump slash, so that's... What's 38 divided by 2? 15, 19 jump slashes. But I'm not even going to jump slash him every time because that would actually be slower. So it's a minimum of 38 individual hits with the Broken Giant's Knife. And I can maybe reliably get... I can probably reliably get 3 to 4 every time he gets stunned. So I may actually want to leave after I get there and go get a green potion or even 2. You've been here since you started, so you're gonna have to make it pretty bad to not see it through. Fair enough. I appreciate you hanging out. It's been fun. This is a Gibdo room. And I think this is the... Oh, I didn't actually have to come in here because this is the compass. Oh well. We can have the compass. That's fine. Doesn't bother me none. Yeah, I think I actually am gonna leave after the boat ride. I'll set FW. Well, I'll set FW after the boat ride. And then I'll leave and go get a couple of green potions. I may have to leave multiple times, depending on how many deaths we have. Alright, let's go. Nice. Forgot that could happen. Third time rupees have been useful. Second time if you discount that you didn't actually need to choose. True. I should get a Jar Jar Binks Link model. I would have to have someone make that, and I don't know who I would even ask. I know there are custom models that you can use. Like I've seen ZFG and others use like a Dampe model. Can I get this? Oh, I can get the keys down. Good. Just gonna dodge the like for right now. Oh, that's a Song of Time block. Okay, so hook shots don't do any damage to likes actually. They just stun them. Nope. I'm perfectly fine using the hook shot to stun As long as it doesn't do any damage. Ooh, money. This is one of those moments where game knowledge is more important than... Oh, wait. What? It's talking about game knowledge. I didn't even need to come in here. I thought there was a small key there. This is what I mean when I say I'm too rando-brained. I'm too used to just exploring everything, dude. It's like nobody made a Jar Jar model for OT. I'm really surprised. I would have figured that Jar Jar model would be really popular. Kappa. Oops. Oops. Oh, the last one's under the Beamos. Do I have to hit? Yeah, every hit has to be with Giant's Knife except for the last one, correct. Because the last one is the only one that you're required hard-coded by the game to use the Master Sword for in order to finish. How many Giant's Knife hits will it take? I don't actually know. It's 10... I think it's 10 Master Sword hits. So it could be... I think it could be 20... It could be 20 to 40. I actually don't know. The hard part is not actually going to be the number of hits, but actually hitting his tail. Because the Giant's Knife hitbox is really, really small, and Ganon's really big. So I'm going to have to probably commit to... I'm probably going to have to commit to jump slashes to even hit his tail, and then that's going to leave me kind of vulnerable, I think. I can't remember which one of these is the key. Must be this one. Fun fact, this is the only room in the entire game that is identical in Master Quest to normal OOT. They made no changes. I might void out here a couple of times, because there's like a moving platform that you kind of have to catch, and I don't have Lens of Truth, so I have no idea where the platform is. Yep. Unfortunate. Good. Awesome. Fantastic. It's just how do you do the moment when you take out the... Oh, well, I'm allowed to equip the Master Sword. I'm just not allowed to damage anything with it. So when he goes through the cutscene where he, like, goes and grabs the Master Sword, that's fine. I'll just immediately re-equip Broken Giant's Knife. If that's what you meant, I'm not sure I'm understanding you correctly necessarily. Oh, this is gonna be fun. There's a so there are 2 invisible hookshot targets in this room, and because I don't have lens, I kind of just have to play with this until I find them. No, one of them's like right there, yeah. Yeah, we take second try. I think... yeah, there has to be a small key in this room, because I don't have one. So there must be. run up here a little bit, and then... Dude. Fuck you. Stop. Do the re-deads respawn in here? No, they don't. Okay. I don't remember where this target is, so YOLO. Easy. Oh no. Okay, this is fine. I am gonna set FW though. Setting FW just so I don't have to do the moving platforms again or anything like that. I don't think I actually have to go in this room over here. Oop. Exit. Yeah, I only have to go in here. That's right. It is indeed ship, Indy. Yeah. It is indeed ship. Ship has cool features that make this run more interesting, like letting me turn off heart drops. It's going all right. Once we got past the Stalfos that are between you and the hero bow, that was really the only thing we've had a ton of trouble with. That Stalfos fight's pretty rough with 3 hearts. And why can't I open the... Oh, because that's not the key. I forgot this room is also tricky. This room has a chest over there. Chest is invisible, and the chest has a key. It's gone okay. I was a little bit worried about Shadow Temple. It's going okay so far, but I feel like I'm probably going to skill issue on Bongo Bongo for quite a while. I went and got ice arrows specifically for Bongo Bongo. First of all, because I think the interaction between ice arrows and Bongo might actually be useful. And second of all, I don't think a bunch of people have actually seen that interaction, so I wanted to show it off. Downloaded ship last week, but you can't get the randomizer to work. It should be pretty plug and play. If you're available later or whatever, DM me and I can see if we can walk through it. Because yeah, it should be pretty easy to get it working. I do like painful challenges. This one isn't actually quite as painful as I thought it was going to be, though, because, I mean, I'm almost already done. I had to do a quick little RBA and Door of Time skip, and all of a sudden we're off to the races, you know what I mean? The randomized seed crashes on file start. Vanilla seems to run fine. That's really weird. What about Majora's Mask Doom mod challenge? I don't even know what that is. It sounds interesting. Want to see something cool? There was a Majora's Mask recomp mod where Link can play Doom. Link even has a desk they carry around the whole game.
Huh.
I haven't seen this mod, but it sounds funny. So if you stand right here, these Stalfos just walk off the boat. Sometimes it takes them a second, but they walk off the boat. Yeah, that's a weird crash, Indy. I would definitely report that if you haven't, but I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard of anything like that. That's really strange. I'll go ahead and shoot that. Make sure that falls before I go through the door. Okay. And I will reset, spell the war point and set a new one right here. Life too busy. Yeah, I feel that. Love how dying in this section forces you to redo the entire dungeon. That is why we got Farore's Wind. Farore's Wind too OP. Nehru's Love is definitely too OP. I forbid myself from using that, but I think pretty much everything else is okay. The real final boss of the game, though, is in the next room, the invisible floor master that I have to kill in order to get the boss key. I think I can probably nut that floor master, but I'm not positive. Used to do damageless Skyward Sword attempts? Really? I knew you used to speedrun Skyward Sword. I didn't know that you ever tried damageless. I've watched, there's a Zelda no damage, no hit runner that I watch a lot of, DJ Carmichael. I don't know if you've ever seen him on. He usually is on pretty late at night, but does a lot of the 3D Zelda games. Damageless and no hit attempts. I don't need to come in here. There's only a Skulltula. Oop. That's a wall. That's also a wall. Only 14 nuts. I don't know if targeting is supposed to work on invisible enemies, but okay, that went 9,000% smoother than I ever expected. Oh yeah, and it's not the boss key, it's the small key that I need to get towards the boss room. I remember now. I remember. Return to the warpoint. The way I did it is you'd have to restart the entire run if you took damage. Best attempt got to Sandship. Yeah, the mini-boss, especially on Sandship, I know is really tough. And oh dang, I can't remember the boss's name, but there's a lot of like random stuff in that boss fight that can hit you. I've seen DJ take hits to that quite a few times for sure. Song of Time block? Okay. The barrels, yeah. Because they seem like they roll down the slope pretty randomly. And if you just decide to climb up the wrong spot or at the wrong moment, you're going to get hit. And there's not a whole lot you can do about it. Is what it seems like as, I mean, a passive viewer. I don't really know for sure. I never thought about how I'm going to get through this room. But I'm going to... I'm gonna let future Binks answer that question while I go get green potions. Forgot what time area you were on and ran into an electrified door gate. Yikes. Skyward Sword seems pretty brutal to try to no damage. Even, like, for a Zelda game where you're frequently taking damage from trivial things. I didn't, like, on its face, you wouldn't think that the 3D Zeldas would be that hard to, like, challenge run in terms of, like, no hit or damageless, but they're actually crazy. There's so much random stuff that can just get you that you have to strategize for and account for. The only saving grace is voids don't damage you in SS. True. Green potion, green potion. Oh. Only 30 rupees. I'll take that. Jar of magic. Jar of magic. Let me go back in with full magic. Okay, fine. Bongo bongo time. Oh wait, I know how I can get magic. Or... No, wait. It's the wrong song. I forgot I don't have Song of Storms. It's probably not worthwhile just to get Song of Storms just so I can get a big fairy from this one Gossip Stone, but whatever. I'm already here. You can't talk me out of it. What do you mean I can't warp here? So I think this is maybe one of the least known mechanics in OOT, is if you play a Song of Storms next to a Gossip Stone. This big fairy pops out that refills your magic, not your health. You can't bottle those for whatever reason, but you can spawn one in. You can spawn one in and it'll refill your magic. There's also other big fairy spots out in the world. Okay, how do I get through this room? Not like that. Like that. Got it. I have a feeling Bongo's probably gonna mess me up anyways, so let's see. Ice arrows. Alright, watch this interaction. This is actually really cool. And I didn't know about this until recently. I was watching ZFG do something and he hit Bongo with an ice arrow and things happened. Oh wait, never mind. I was incorrect about what the thing I was supposed to be shooting at when that happens was. Dang. I keep making a mistake here. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably didn't know that ice arrows worked here. I mean, I didn't know, and I've played this game literally dozens of times. Bongo, unfortunately, has a ton of health, so you have to do this a lot. There we go. Look at that. Was that no damage too? That's actually a pretty good no-hit strat. Because Bongo can kind of troll you otherwise, but that was actually really good. I'm shocked that went that well. And very happy about it. Let's fucking go, dude. Iron Boots were originally supposed to be from Gerudo's Ice Arrows in Ice Cap. Yeah, I saw that video recommended to me too. I haven't watched it, but really there's a lot of cut content with magic items in OOT. Because if I remember right, originally the plan was you were supposed to get a new magic arrow in basically every single dungeon. So like, I think you would have gotten like wind arrows in Forest Temple, and you would have gotten fire arrows in Fire Temple, and ice arrows in Ice Cavern. And then you would have used Ice Cavern, or ice arrows in Water Temple. And there were supposed to be like Shadow and Spirit arrows that you got in Shadow and Spirit Temple, and then stuff just wound up getting cut from the game. Along with apparently the mechanic where ice arrows freeze water, which exists in OOT and does not, or exists in MM, does not exist in OOT, but it's hard to think of what else they would have used ice arrows for in Water Temple other than to make platforms to stand on. Thanks for the GG's, Krieger. Yeah, it's actually surprising that OOT turned out as incredible as it did, with how many things were getting shuffled around and changed at the last minute. Because it seems like... What the hell? Ship of Harkinian? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, I'm kind of right there with you, Krieger. Like, okay. Don't understand? Rainbow Bridge pops into existence with no cutscene. Quality of life. Okay, let me... Hang on. I haven't split like 3 hours. So I need to split the recording. Okay, we're good. I forget what these scrubs down here sell, but I have enough money. I want to go see. Okay, he sells a green potion. I think he said bombs. Arrows, no. Red potion. Okay, so the bombs and the green potion would actually be useful. I'll maybe come back to one of those later. Editor nightmare. It's not really that bad. It just makes the video files a lot longer. Although, OOT is not super difficult to record at high quality, so the videos aren't that big in terms of file size. They're just long. But I edit pretty much the same way anyways. I start watching raw footage, and I go through clipping, like, the good spots. I forgot to get fire arrows, which means I have to do this puzzle like this. I have to get these torches lit with dins, and then I'll use an arrow. Oh, wait, I need to go get fire arrows. There's a thing later that I don't need fire arrows for, but it's a lot easier with them. I don't 100% have to kill this Beamos, so I'm just not going to. Oh. I'm gonna wait for the fan to go again. I thought that other one was supposed to have arrows, but whatever. But yeah, let's go get let's go get fire arrows right now, because I need it for Spirit Trial, so I might as well just have it. It's only going to take like 20 seconds. Can't warp here. Who would have thought? Plus 36, I agree. I might have already said that. Did I just repeat a joke? No. Yeah, all the fast, like, cutting out unnecessary parts of cutscenes and stuff like that. And the fact that I can, like, mash through... I can even, like, mash through the Nintendo logo at the beginning of the game. Nice quality of life. So much quality of life on ship. Oh, at Indy, I don't know if you're still here. So I don't think Ship supports this, but we could do it on like another emulator or something. If you ever wanted to do a multi-world, I would 100% be down. I'm looking for friends to do multi-world with. None of my friends play OOT Randomizer. I keep trying to get my friends to play OOT so that I can teach them OOT Randomizer so that we can do multi-worlds. And none of them want to play with me. Everybody thinks OOT looks ugly. OOT Rando sounds painful to you? It's actually a lot of fun. I love OOT Rando. Multi-world? So basically what a multi-world is a networked randomizer, right? So, like, say me and Indy do a multi-world. I have an Ocarina of Time game world, and Indy has an Ocarina of Time game world. And they're separate worlds, but some of my items are in Indy's world, and some of Indy's items are in my world. And we have to find each other's items. So we have to help each other complete the seed, basically. Yeah, it's really cool. What did I want to buy? I don't really need a green potion yet, but whatever. Good thing to do during long distance relationship. Yeah, I could probably see that. That does sound like a fun activity to do together for sure. Skyward Sword Rando is really good too. I don't know if that was out when you were more active with Skyward Sword or not. I don't really know how. Yeah, this guy does sell bombs. That's what I thought. I swung the hammer and it knocked every guy out of his hole except for this guy. That's weird. Anyways. Continuing on. I'm actually maybe should have bought arrows from that guy. I'm sure I'll find some in a pot somewhere. It came around right about when you stopped doing SS. That's unfortunate. Okay, another moment where I'm gonna have to cheat. Reason being, Breezards cannot be damaged by Broken Giant's Knife. Oh no, oh no. Breezards cannot be damaged by Broken Giant's Knife. They sit there looking like they're taking damage and then they never go away. No, he hit me again. I'm gonna have to go get another fairy after this. Yeah, obviously time's a big component of it. Once you get really good at Ocarina of Time randomizers, as long as the settings are okay, I think you can... I think it's reasonable to get a seed done in like 3 hours. I forgot that was an ice trap. Oh wait, actually I need an empty bottle. Which I don't have. Because I just filled it with green potion. What a waste of 40 rupees. Yeah, SS Rando takes a lot longer for sure. OOT Rando, once you're like pretty good at it, depending on the seed, of course. Yeah, I feel like 3 hours is like a reasonable seed length for like base settings. Do I need... I need blue fire, don't I? Yes, yes I do. Hey, I didn't know there was a fairy in there. Come here, buddy. Come here, Mr. Fairy. So the rule is that I'm not allowed to bottle fairies, but if I find them in pots or something, I'm allowed to use them. TP Rando's brutal too. I have not done a TP Rando yet. So I don't know that... I'm not nearly as familiar with the TP checks as I am with OOT, and to a lesser extent, MM. What platform can you do the multi-thing on? So no, you actually can't do it on ship yet. I assume the ship devs are working on it, but it's not a feature of ship yet. You have to do it on an emulator of some kind. I think there's 2 emulators that you can do it on. I think RetroArch and... There's another, like, I forgot there was a fairy in there again. There's another easier way to do it that doesn't involve using RetroArch, and I just can't remember what it is. There's some BizHawk. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, then maybe there's 3, because I think there's a third way that, like, so, like, the BizHawk and the RetroArch ways were, like, not as approachable, so some people weren't doing them as much. And more recently, there's like a website that you can go to that basically does all the work for you and just sets everything up and it hosts it and everything. And I just can't remember what the name of that place or service is for the life of me right now. I'm really surprised I'm not finding arrows in any of these pots. You wonder how OOT recomp will be? I mean... I know there's a lot of people working on recomps for basically every N64 game because of the because of that project that got released where it makes it super easy, but I don't know if OOT recomp will necessarily be any better or worse than Ship would be if it had the same amount of dev time put into it, because Ship is based on the reconstructed source code. So you could decompile and recompile OOT with the N64 recomp tool, and you would get effectively the same source code that ship is built on. Depends on the project team, how good the mod tools are. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, I've heard of other people adding like ray tracing and stuff to N64 games, and I don't think the ship guys are necessarily interested in doing that. But apparently the recomp tool makes it very easy. I don't know a whole lot about it, to be honest. Oh, it's Ian MM turning into Skyrim. Oh wait. Is this gonna be a problem? Oh no, I don't have lens, dude. Potentially an issue. Can you hover over to that with hover boots? Really? It does look like you could, yeah. Easy. Thank you, Indy. I would have freaked out about that for at least 30 more seconds. I was about to go look up a YouTube video of, like, how do I do Shadow Trial without lens? Finally, I get an arrow drop. Ooh, I wonder if there's any Skyrim challenges I could do. I started thinking about that a while back, and I don't know what I would do, though. Actually, I haven't looked at the sub emotes much yet. I stole a bunch of them from the KOTOR community, so... they're technically our emotes. Oops. I need hover boots. Actually, I don't think... wait a minute. What emotes from the KOTOR community did I use? This Trask Stare is one that I made. Oh no, I didn't use them as my emotes. I uploaded a bunch of the KOTOR community emotes to 7TV. So like Darth Waifu and Thanks Karth and stuff, I think are on 7TV now. That's what I did. That's what I was thinking of. I forgot. I forgore. Okay, do you want to throw it? He doesn't have the... for some reason, the fast throw animation isn't turned on. Oh, I'm about to void out. Yep. I forgot you cannot have hover boots on when you try to jump back to the other platform, or when you try to jump back to the gold gauntlet block. You cannot have hover boots on or you're gonna void out. I think I made that mistake in my no-hit run too, which is why it was a 30-hit PB instead of a 0-hit PB. Arrows? Okay, magic, I guess. Skyrim shower regularly challenge? That's the, no, that's the melee. That's the smash melee challenge. Fortunately, I don't play melee, so I won't be attempting that challenge anytime soon. There's 3 invisible keys in this room, and there's an invisible Skulltula. The invisible Skulltula might actually hit me, because I have no idea where it is. I have to, like, gauge... I have to gauge whether my distance is correct, by, like, just walking forward. I'll buy another green potion from this guy. I went through your 7 TV emojis and you only have 4 unhinged ones. I thought... I don't know, which ones are unhinged? Go ahead and post them. I must have added them for a reason. You should do glitchless on difficult. Now, that would be cool. Combo speedrun challenge run. I need nuts. Okay. That's close enough, I guess. Easy. I think the key is in this chest, but I'm not sure. It might be the other one that I'm thinking of. It is in this chest. Okay. There's at least 2 ice traps in this room, so I don't want to open those chests. I don't remember which one's which. In Rando, that room's really powerful. In vanilla OOT, you don't really want to open the chests. Doop, doop, doo, doop, doop, doo. One thing I don't like about Chip is whenever I see Rauru, I can't see the Triforce that's normally on his forehead because the shading is a little bit different. That's just a cool thing. I don't even know if that's a native N64 thing or if that was exclusive to VC. But if you ever play OOT on VC, when you get the light medallion, like look at Raru's forehead and there's a Triforce on it. No. So, cool thing I discovered, Broken Giant's Knife without a jump slash does not count as a hit on torch slugs for whatever reason. Doesn't even register that you're doing damage to them. There should be bomb shoes in this chest. Yeah, I should have like 35 now. 50, wow. I didn't think I was going to get that many by the end. And this is the only thing I need him for in the whole game. Kumj, Jorkin. I feel like Jorkin's okay. Going live. No, going live's not that unhinged. Clean is fine. Yeah, nice cocks maybe a little bit much. Twitch TV is accurate. What's wrong with Kiss a Homie? Kiss a Homie's wholesome. Kumj is maybe a little unhinged. My ex loved that emote. What you're telling me is that this game is almost as well coded as KOTOR. Yep, basically. I had to do RBA to do this run. It wasn't possible without it. RBA is a really interesting glitch that I did not know how to do before I did this run. I had to learn last night in order to make this possible. Oh wait, what's this other emote that's arguably pushing it? ASMR. No, ASMR's not pushing it. That's just a Bunny IU stream. I thought of a KOTOR challenge that probably isn't all that challenging. Let's hear it. I thought Force Only was going to be a lot harder than it actually was, to be honest. Which thing didn't I hit? Did I miss one of the... Why is the barrier still there? Why barrier there? Phantom, thank you for the raid, dude. I always react to raids before the alert even goes off. I'm a little bit too fast on the draw there, but I appreciate it. Hello there. How are you guys doing? Welcome in. Restricted to Bith instruments only, required to have all party members equipped with them and max party at all times. Your traveling band takes on the galaxy. Interesting. That's not supposed to... That's not supposed to be there anymore. How was your stream, dude? Were you doing more TIE Fighter? So I've done all 6 of the... I've done all 6 of the trials. There's no more beam. That's supposed to be gone. He was doing KOTOR. Nice. What were you doing? Shouldn't have set the trials to 8 required. Yeah, probably a mistake. This is definitely a ship problem, I would assume. Cutscenes, skips and speed ups. Skip story cutscenes. Oh, that shouldn't skip. That shouldn't skip. Xbox KOTOR, let's go. That shouldn't skip the barrier getting dispelled. That's really weird. Maybe if I exit and re-enter. Got obsessed with seeing if strategy wiki was right or wrong with the Pazak script. It was wrong. Interesting. Strategy wiki's been pretty good every time I've had to look at it, but it's always for like combat related stuff that you can easily confirm in the combat log. After which you started chatting about Pazak 100%. This is the second time Pazak 100% has been brought up to me recently. I feel like I'm getting subtle hints that Pazak 100% might be in my future. Kappa. Why is the barrier still up? This is definitely a ship issue. Because all I did was RBA Spiritual Stones and Song of Time. It shouldn't affect this. Ain't no way. So here's what we're gonna do. We're too close to the end to give up now. DevTools. Save editor. Flags. Current scene. I don't know which flag corresponds to the barrier. No. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Because I don't know how to hover, I'm gonna turn this on just for the briefest of moments. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna pretend that I got ISG off of 2 bombs and hovered into Ganon's tower. And now I'm gonna turn this off. Alright, Lane, have a good night, dude. Beat Kudos with a crappy... Who's Kudos? Oh. Combat. Cheating? Look, as long as it doesn't go in the YouTube video, nobody needs to know about it. Ow. I feel justified in that particular cheat, though. Tatooine Hunting Lodge. Okay. I never go in there. Explains why I don't know who that is. Pazak 100% specific areas. Oop. Ow. Jump slash the right direction, please. should edit in an N64 version of the cutscene playing to dispel the barrier and see if anybody notices. I do have actually a version of that cutscene on ship, not on N64. But I have a full playthrough recorded on ship from like last summer, I think. Maybe I will do that. Thanks. Oh, I went through the wrong door. Maybe I will do that. That sounds like an excellent idea. You didn't see anything, YouTube. This is the Stalfos room, and I have 5 nuts. Not nearly enough. I can't remember if this is a respawning Stalfos. I think I don't have to... I think I don't have to worry about them respawning. There is a fight in the tower escape where I do actually have to worry about that, though. Which I should probably stock up on nuts for. There's a room during the escape with 2 Stalfos, and you do have to kill them within, like, a reasonable amount of time of each other, or it takes forever. I stunned the other one. Okay, well, I deserve that. Let's see. None of the scrubs sell nuts. Where can I get some Deku nuts really quickly? Oh no. If I leave Ganon's tower... If I leave Ganon's tower, I'm gonna have to cheat again. I might just deal with it. I need to go get nuts. FW? Oh, I should have thought of them. I should have thought about that. Whoops. I'll do that if this happens again, for sure. Oop. I forgot what challenge I was doing for a second. Almost hookshot the Skulltula. Trying to think to myself if there's an easier, more accessible source of nuts that I don't have to come all the way into Forest Temple for, but I don't think there is. Because all the Babas in Kokiri Forest would have despawned when I beat Forest Temple. Other than just farming grass, which would take a while. Yeah, not when these give 15 nuts per kill. I think this is probably the best way to do it. Couple more. No, just one more of those. You're thinking you might do Pazak 100% after the RPG limit break thing. That'd be interesting to see. I don't think I've ever actually watched a run of it. I do have a couple of chatters that are like really into Pazak for whatever reason, so maybe that would be an idea. The least glitch focused of all KOTOR speedruns. Just play Pazak really quickly and don't lose. A lot of Pazak, unsurprised. Yeah. Yep. I made a Pazak game for my my CS2, not CS1, but my CS2 data structures and algorithms class. We had to make a game or other application with graphics, and I made a Pazak game. That was fun. It's not even as complex as KOTOR 1 Pazak. Pazak Hundo Tournament. Interesting idea. I have to turn on Moonjump again. Nobody look. Cool. Cool. Isn't Pazak AI cheating in KOTOR? It feels like it gets 20 an unbelievable amount of times. I don't think it actually is cheating, no. I think Lane has looked at parts of the actual code that governs Pazak, and yeah, it is actually completely legit. It only feels like complete bullshit. Oh no, I'm in a... I was gonna say, I'm in a pickle where I can't target him again. Yeah, you really are that unlucky. There's nothing... The game's not cheating. Your luck is just that bad. I'm really surprised I didn't take that hit. Luckily, I only have to fight these guys once. Doesn't really matter which one I fight. There we go. Whew. Yes, tower collapse is in this. And yes, I am gonna have to fight the two Stalvos that respawn if you don't kill them within, you know, like 30 seconds of each other, or however long it actually is. Oh. Yeah, you're right. My mistake. What was I thinking? My bad, dude. I forgot that this is OT and you're an Iron Knuckle. But clearly the mistake was jump slashing from the front. Really? Really? Sword is short. True. Apparently, if you don't hold forward during a jump slash, you won't hit these guys with the Broken Giant's Knife. I managed to get through all of the Spirit Temple Iron Knuckle encounters without figuring this out. What'll be interesting is I don't think each of these Iron Knuckles individually is a flag as far as like whether or not it's dead. So if I die to this one, I'll have to fight both of them again. Okay, can't get... I went for a second one after I missed a jump slash in Spirit Temple, and I paid for it, so I'm not going to do that again. Okay. You know, this has been fun. I kind of wish that MM had an analog to Broken Giant's Life. Like, what if when you broke the Razor Sword, your sword was just broken? Can you imagine? Then you could do a Broken Razor Sword challenge run. But as it stands, there's nothing you can do, unfortunately. I don't think there's nuts in any of these pots. Is the only thing I'm going to get out of them that would be useful. Yeah, so maybe I should just stop breaking pots. Oh, I said I was going to try bottle strats. But I also don't know bottle strats, so maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just play the game. Also, fun fact. Deku Nuts do damage to Ganon, so I cannot actually use them against Ganon. So I have no reason not to get rid of all of my nuts before that boss fight. I need to hope beyond hope that I don't die to the Stalfos after using all my nuts, because then I'll have to redo them with no nuts, and that will be brutal. Like, actually impossible. Come on, bro. Well, that's dumb. Wimbledon right there. Sometimes for some reason he just gets stuck in his I think it's actually just like a random chance, like 1 in 5 for him to not reflect it back at you. So if you have a streak that, or maybe it's 1 in 4. So if you have a streak that's longer than like 6 or 7, you're pretty unlucky. I think is how that works. I could be wrong. Prediction. Yeah, you die. I'll die in one hit to Ganondorf, and I'll die in one hit to Ganon. Yes. All of their attacks do 3 hearts of damage. If Ganon kills me, I think it restarts at the beginning of the boss fight. If I die in Collapse, I don't actually know what happens. I only have to rewatch this cutscene over and over for Ganondorf. But yeah. But yeah. I don't know what happened to the sound. Ship being ship, I guess. Nine hits. Okay. Oh. Oh no, dude. That was my fault. So I thought he was doing his big attack. And if he does his big attack, you can interrupt it with light arrows and get like free damage on him, but he was not doing his big attack. He was doing his normal attack, and by the time I realized it, I had to get out of the bow view and take my Big Oron Sword out. But when you press B to take Big Oron Sword out, it doesn't slash the way it does with Master Sword. If I had Master Sword equipped there, I would not have died. Unfortunado. Dude. Yeah, you can kind of tell how much damage Ganondorf has taken by how messed up his cape is. Ganondorf's cape, actually, now that you mention it, is actually crazy. It has no right to exist in this game. It's a physically rendered object. It's not even like the amount of power that has to go into actually rendering Ganondorf's cape so that it can like flow and move the way that it does is probably more than the rest of the room and all of the actors in it combined. It's actually insane that this exists in an N64 game. Like, it's pretty much identical to the way that Ganon's cape works in Wind Waker, which is a game that came out 5 years later. Figured out how many hits I need on Final Phase Ganon. Okay, so it's 10 hits in the first phase. And then I think it's 10 Master Sword hits in the second phase, so it should be 20, right? How much damage does a jump slash do? 2. Ganon has 60 health final phase. Okay. So 30 jump slashes is what I need. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. That was not a good... was not a good attempt. I don't know why the sound disappears after... I don't know why the sound disappears after the first time I damage him. That's really weird. Let me see. Actually, you know what? I don't think I want to... Here's what I want. I want a full 40 nuts. And then I'll come back and we'll do Ganondorf. Not because I'm, like, stuck or anything, but, like, I don't want to be in a situation where I need more nuts than I have in Tower Collapse. And because I already used 9 on those other Stalfos, I just need to go stock up. Need to go stock up. I can also refill my magic too, and then I'll just... Yeah. Yeah. Actually, I have 2 green potions. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, because I don't need magic during the actual Ganon fight, because I can't hit him with light arrows, because they do damage to him. So I think I'm good with the magic that I have. Yeah, I didn't turn Moon Jump off after last time. That's so weird that the barrier didn't go down. I'm gonna write a very sternly worded letter to the ship people. I think it's probably because I told it to skip cutscenes or something. If I had to guess. But I don't know. Finding the boss health is not easy on Google. Oh, did you? Well, did the Google AI answer you? Did you find a website? The AI could very easily be wrong. It probably is, actually. There's nothing. I assume there's something on ZSR. But there's depths of ZSR that nobody knows how to find. Whoops. I didn't realize that would work in the cutscene. I was just looking at the input viewer. Found the ZSR link, but it won't load. Yeah. That sounds about right. I missed. I shouldn't target him. That is not good. Yeah, the little lightning balls also glitch out. It seems like after the first, oh no. What a stupid mistake. What a dumb mistake. I'm gonna have to come up. Oh, I didn't realize that could hit me there. Okay, thank you, Ganon. I appreciate it. Usually when you climb up, he instantly pounds the platform and knocks you back off. So anticipating that, I backwalked off the platform and immediately got BTFO'd with lightning. No scope me. He did. Didn't even give me a chance to defend myself. I'm on a ladder. I'll go ahead and fill up on magic here. If the game gives me any magic. What? Why is it only giving me arrows? There's the magic. I just kicked one of my cats, like, right in the face. Not really hard, but I just moved my feet, and one of my cats happened to be there. Sorry. Sometimes they're under my desk, and I don't know they're there, and I just move my feet, and impact. They're tough. They can take it. Also another really bad attempt. I think I'm swinging too early on those. Come on, dude. I keep swinging too early. That one was late. I've gotten every quick kill in the game except for this one. I guess that's probably deserved. Well, I guess I didn't go for bongo quick kill, so that's not true. Seems to be getting close. No way, dude. Oops, I didn't mean to hit no. How many nuts am I gonna have? 40. Okay, that's the important thing. Yeah, let's get some magic. Okay. Focus time. What time is it? 9:15. Yeesh. No wonder my cats are under my desk whining. It's dinner time. I was barely not too late. That was early. Okay, that was a good attack round. Good attack round. No way, dude. Every time I get a good round of actual damage on him, he... that's so trifling. I didn't mean to save. Come on, come on. Focus time. Don't go early. Don't go late. Just go. I should probably be more focused on not swinging early. That's been, I think, every single death that I've had is early swings, early swings, early swings. $7 hours. Is that... do you think that's fast or slow? What's up, Geo? Damn it. I'm not entirely sure myself, to be honest with you, so... whether that's fast or slow. Neither is thinking it was long for a stream. I gotcha. Well, when I got to a certain point in this run, I was like, well, I better finish this run today. Because there's not enough to get a whole other stream out of it. But then I started dying to Ganondorf. Like that. That was a late swing. It was the first time I've ever done that. First time I've done that one. I've always been dying to early swings. I haven't died to the late swing yet. I don't think I could FW at the top, even if I wanted to. Oh wait, is FW not actually disabled here? That's an idea. We're so close. We just got to get this boss down. We got to get Tower Escape through, which the hardest part of that is going to be a Stalfos fight in the middle of it. And then we got to get Ganon down. Ganon's going to be rough, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it tonight. I think we can do it in one stream. I can't set FW here. Interesting. Well, it costs a little bit of magic, but it's probably worth it. Oh, no magic here? Do I have to exit and re-enter Ganon's tower in order for these to respawn, I wonder? Okay, interesting. I'll put magic. Potion there. That'll save me some time on the corpse runs, I think. Hopefully there are no more corpse runs, but, I mean, you know. Yeah, no. I wish the sound on these attacks didn't break after I hit him the first time. That's another Ship of Harkinian issue. I don't know what the problem is. No sound. Damn it. I would love it if he did his, like, big nuclear black hole attack that I could punish with just shooting him with light arrows. That would be cool. He hasn't done it once in all of these attempts. Early. Early. Damn, I think he's pretty close. Give me your big nuke, you stupid. I got really lucky. Early. I need to drink my green potion. Give me your nuke. Yes! You stupid idiot. Nice. Nice. As soon as he did the one attack I've been waiting for all these attempts, I get him down. That's awesome. Wait, did he just puke green blood? I thought I had the red blood setting on. That's not supposed to happen. Why do we need glitches? So the reason we need glitches is because this weapon is only accessible as adult. So if I was not using glitches, I would have to beat 3 child dungeons without it in order to get it, which is not really in this, like, if you're doing a weapon only challenge, you probably shouldn't do that. And there's a quick and easy skip through the Door of Time that lets you become adult without beating any dungeons. There's a way to get out of the forest early, so there's a way to get through the Door of Time so you become adult early. And then, yeah, then we just get the weapon and we start beating the game. Oh no, dude, that rock hit me. I also have heart drops turned on, which has made this a lot harder than it otherwise would have been. The only heals that I've ever gotten are you get 3 hearts, 3 full hearts when you game over and respawn, and you get 3 hearts, or I guess I get a heart refill from like fairies and stuff that are in static locations. This is definitely kind of the end. You remember this? Yes, it is. Normally in randomizers this gets skipped, so if you've watched me do the randomizer like the one time in the past that I've done one on stream, you would not have seen this. But maybe you've seen it from other people. Okay, this is the Stalfos room. This is Big Danger. Danger. Need to get one more hit on this guy. It'd be nice if you cooperated. Oh no. Okay. No. Oh, that was the worst thing he could have done. Okay, let's see where I respawn. Okay, that's not the worst. Not the... Oh, it auto-equipped Master Sword. Dangerous. No, you remember it from doing... Oh, I didn't realize that you had played this game. Like, when you talk about the games that you played when you were a kid, it's usually like Crash and Spyro and stuff like that, so... How do you even beat this in the time limit? I'll be able to beat it in the time limit. I will be able to beat this in the time limit. I may have to kill Ganondorf again after I go get more Deku Nuts, but I'll be able to beat it in the time limit. You played it, it's like 18 years old. Okay, well, fair enough. I just need the Stalfos to give me good attacks. I need them to give me good RNG and like actually attack me and give me stuff that I can punish before I run out of Deku Nuts. Three. 4. This is not ideal, but this is acceptable. No, dude, I hit the wrong button. I knew he was going to do that as soon as he hopped backwards, and I backflipped instead of nutting him again. I should have just nutted him again. Okay, it auto-equips Master Sword. Thank you for that game. I know which weapon I want to use. Thank you. At least you get a checkpoint. Yep. At least I don't have to refight Ganondorf every time that happens. It's bad enough without something quite that mean. You're amazed I got Ganondorf? Thanks, it's not that bad. The hardest part about the Ganondorf fight is just how long it is because of how little damage you're doing, and then how many times you have to reflect his ball back at him, and if you miss anything, it one-shots you. That's really the only bad thing about it. At least we don't have falling rocks in this room. We only have one in the middle that has already fallen. There we go. Whew. I think just a re-dead to get past, and then we're home free. Home free to skill issue against Ganon for maybe a little while. I am going to go to the bathroom before I fight Ganon, though, because I've had to pee for like a half hour now. Nope, 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 nope. Okay. Whew. You remember some kind of green monster at Ganon at the end. There's, yeah, some, he's kind of green. He's kind of green. Oh, I crouched with my big Oron sword out, or giant's knife, so my shield doesn't actually work. Now, is this cutscene gonna play? Is the collapse cutscene itself gonna play? That's the question. It is. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Okay, I'm back. Home insurance going through the roof. But look, sometimes when housing prices in an area are depressed, you have to demolish the crack house in order to save the rest of the neighborhood, you know what I mean? It's how you look at it. It's how you gotta look at it. So I have to avoid my compulsion to ever throw a Deku Nut at Ganon, because Deku Nuts do damage. I should actually probably unequip them. I'm gonna take Deku Nuts off my C items, just so that I can't throw a Deku Nut on accident. Okay, nice. Instant one shot. Let's go. Don't start me back at collapse. No way, dude. No way, dude. No freaking way, dude. That's not cool, man. No way, dude. You say I'm allowed to use save states. Well, not only do I not say that, I don't even know how I would use save states on ship. I don't know if ship supports save states. It probably does, but then I would have to figure out how to use them. No way, dude. That's so dumb. Maybe try saving before? Well, no, I saved after I died. Shouldn't make a difference when I save. I saved after I died, so it should have given me the... Should have given me the one that I wanted. Or the... It should have started me in the nicest place it could possibly spawn me, right? Three. 4. I think it's that one. It is that one. They're not being as nice this time. Come on, give me something I can punish, dude. Okay, I kind of have to actually rush out the door this time. Oh, they dropped nuts. How nice. That's not going to be enough if I die to Ganon again. It's not going to be enough if I die to Ganon again. Do we have to watch the cutscene every time? The cutscene of her opening the door? Yeah, you have to watch those every time she opens a door. Oh, you mean the cutscene of tower collapse? Yes. Yes, you do. Yes, we do. I doubt it's an oversight. I think they probably wanted you to get through collapse and into Ganon and beat Ganon in a single attempt. Okay, I can just run past 3 dead. Good. For sure, though, a modern game, if OOT was made today, they would give you an autosave right next to Ganon, for sure. The thing is, though, if I die to Ganon again, I'm not gonna have enough nuts to get past Stalfos. Oh, okay, we don't have to. So it does know that I've been here before. It does know that I've been here before. We only have to watch this part of the cutscene. The thing, so if I die again, I'm not going to have enough Deku nuts to get past the Stalfos reliably, which would require me to actually, like, save and quit, which means I would have to beat Ganondorf again. Which is not what I want. I don't want to do that. If I died again and again, I'll probably just end stream and come back to this tomorrow. Ganon isn't necessarily hard. I just am not. I just can't get hit by anything. The greatest tip, yeah, for any boss fight, simply just don't take damage. Forehead. I don't know why I got hit that first time. We had, like, weird positioning or something. I don't know if 60 health is accurate. I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll find out. Feels like an early Souls boss like this. I'm going to take Deku Nuts off of my... Oh, that doesn't do damage. Okay. Run, 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 run. I mean, you'd be hard-pressed to find an RPG that wasn't influenced, I think, in some way. Oh my god. No! No, dude. No. Oh, no. No, dude. Okay. That's so sad. Yeah, it's definitely doable. He just, I don't know why he did the weird little turning things that he did there. That was weird. I think when he starts doing that, I need to just run away and wait for him to start behaving normally. Damn it, dude. What a bummer. I think I'm gonna end it there though, because I'm like, I have to. I can't get past this. I can't get past the Stalfos with 7 Deku Nuts, which means I have to go farm more. So I think that's going to be it for today. I'll be back tomorrow finishing this, hopefully in like a reasonable amount of time, and I might even have something else lined up afterward if we finish early, I guess. But thanks for the GG. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. Hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow. Let's see, YouTube people, thank you for hanging. I see you. I'm going to go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube and stop stream over there. And let's see, is there anybody on Twitch that I should raid? Open to suggestions. I don't think I really see anybody that I know. I don't think think I see anybody that I know. I'm scrolling through my list. Yeah, I don't see anybody. I think I might just end. Maybe. Yeah, I think I'll probably just end. Thanks for hanging, everybody. I'll see you when I see you, hopefully tomorrow. I'll definitely try to finish this tomorrow. And I should look into why the damn barrier didn't despawn, because that's super weird. It's supposed to despawn when you do all of the trials, and it just didn't. This seems like a Ship of Harkinian issue. I don't know what the problem was, but anyway, I'll talk to you guys later. Peace. I'm gonna have to get an attempt in on Ganon, right? Or I guess Ganondorf. I have to kill Ganondorf, I have to do Power Escape, and then I have the opportunity to get an attempt in at Ganon. And depending on how many Deku Nuts I use on the Stalfos during Escape, I might get 2 or 3 attempts on Ganon before I have to go farm more nuts. Not the best, but it is what it is. I forgot that I said FW there. And then hopefully we should get this down pretty quickly. I hope this doesn't take me several hours. But after we finish this, I think I have something else that I'm going to move into, depending on how much time this takes. Off to a good start. Off to a great start. Well, I kind of wish this cutscene was skippable. Maybe there's a setting for that I don't have turned on. It's probably like a miscellaneous cutscene or something. Or maybe it's a boss cutscene. Boss intro cutscene. It'd save like 20 seconds every run back. If I didn't have to watch that. Wow, 2 hits. 2 hits, we're on track. No, dude, I'm gonna miss now. I'm probably gonna run out of magic on this attempt if things keep going this way. So, go ahead and equip that. I'm just slashing a little bit too early, and then he's getting knocked back out of the stun. That's not really that good. Is this the big one? Yep. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Okay, well, I need more green potion now. Go ahead and drink this one. Do the scrubs down here respawn when you just leave the room, or you probably have to... No, you probably have to walk into a completely separate area. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we're back into the I have to stop slashing early phase of the challenge. Just play tennis correctly. I love it. I love it. Just a little bit early there. If I could get more patterns, or I guess more cycles of just high damage, then I wouldn't have to reflect the ball nearly as much. And that wouldn't happen. Farm a little bit of magic over here so I can... Oh, is there just nothing in these pots anymore? Got it. Understood. Oh. A little bit late on that one. That cloak's looking pretty fucked up. There we go. Alright. Okay. Finally. Well, I feel like I'm getting better at Ganondorf, at least. I only died like 4 times, 5 times. Now we just gotta escape and Ganon. So the objective is to use as few Deku Nuts as possible on the Stalfos. Because the fewer Deku Nuts I use on the Stalfos encounter, the more attempts at Ganon I get. Per Ganondorf kill. I could potentially get like 4 escapes per Ganon kill if I use nuts really effectively. Or if the Stalfos just give me really good RNG, I guess. But we'll see what happens. See what happens. This should be the Stalfos room, I think. Okay. Okay, 1 hit's fine. Okay, that's not fine. I was just a little bit slow on the nut. Damn it. Okay. Well, I only used what? 3 Deku Nuts, so. Okay, 4 Deku Nuts. When he gets in the doorway like that, it's hard to strafe them. I don't know what I should do if they do that. That arena kind of sucks. It's not easy to move around and not take damage between the the rock in the middle and the fire that Zelda's in. Okay, round 2. Oh, it auto-equips Master Sword. That's 3. That's fine. That's 4. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Quit stalling. You're not supposed to attack me. They're stalling too much. I'm gonna run out of time or just die. Have that happen. That's awesome. That was a good start. That was bad. Come on. Okay, I can't strafe that attack when I'm close that close to him, I guess. I'm gonna run out of nuts before I get a single Ganon attempt. This is fucking brutal. I don't know which one's which. I think this is the one that I haven't hit yet, but I'm not sure. Damn it. Alright, just kill me, dude. I definitely don't have enough for 2 more Stalfos attempts, unless I die really quickly into one of them, so depending on how this one goes, I might just have to reset and farm nuts and do Ganondorf again. I should probably also start killing the Moblin chief in Meadow for rupees, because if I have to attempt Ganondorf more than a few more times, I'll need rupees. It's like 80, well no, it's 40 rupees per green potion, and I try to buy him 2 at a time, so. Not the Master Sword. Okay, that's whatever. As long as I don't take a hit on the way out, I'm fine. And I get 1 attempt at Ganon. For this Ganondorf kill, that sucks. Stalfos are the actual final boss. Holy shit. Okay. Well, they only do a quarter heart damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. As long as I don't get grabbed by the Redead, I'm good. Nope. No, 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 no. It doesn't actually matter how many hearts I go into the Ganon fight with, because he one-shots me with every move. So. Just don't take damage. Easy. I'm just gonna run away. Run away. I'm just gonna go, yeah. Once I miss the... If I miss the quick turnaround and target, it's too risky to try to recover. Okay, easy part's over. Okay, I don't know why he starts to do that all of a sudden, but I'm not a fan. I am not a fan. He turns a lot faster, I think, in this phase than he does before, and my sword is so short that I can't fucking hit his tail with anything other than a jump attack, it seems like. Damn it. Fuck. No, dude, I have to do Ganondorf again. Okay. Well, I can't take the risk. I can't take the risk in phase 2 of him turning around and hitting me like that, so I have to just go for a single attack as soon as I go through his legs, and if I miss, I just give up and immediately go to the other side of the arena and reset. I can't warp in here. Unfortunate, dude. Good. It auto-equipped Master Sword again. I wonder if I can use FW to get back to Ganon's Tower really quickly. I probably can. Unless it works differently in the vanilla game than it does in Rando, because in Rando you set 1 point and you can use it in any dungeon and it'll take you between dungeons, I think, so. Let me try that. Yep. I forgot to reset for Worst Wind. Okay. early. Early again. Dude. Okay. Okay. I'm definitely leveling up with Ganondorf, I think. Okay, the blood is red. I didn't actually look before. I thought it was green. And I was confused about that because I'm pretty sure I turned on the red blood setting. Whatever. Okay, now just 2 Stalfos stand between me and another attempt at Ganon. 2 Stalfos and technically a Redead. Because he did freeze me last time. Okay, pretty good. Only used 11 nuts. If that's consistent, I can... If I do that consistently, I can get 3 Ganon attempts per Ganondorf kill, so that's pretty good. The problem is getting the Stalfos to cooperate. I don't really need to be worried about taking damage here. Like I said this earlier, and I keep telling myself that no matter what my health is going into the final fight, Ganon will one-shot me. So, just get out as fast as possible after Stalfos. Okay, easy part's over. That was way too close. That's, yep. Just go, just go. Hang on, I'm gonna snooze ads real quick. Okay, just consistently do this. It's cool, be cool. Don't panic, don't try to be clever. Just do this over and over and over and over. Nope, just run, just run, just run, just run. Run. Anytime I miss the first one, I'm just gonna bail. Just gonna bail. There's no reason to stand in there and maybe die. No reason at all. Don't throw the runaway. Just take the next roll. Just run. to snooze ads again? Yeesh. I've been in this fight for at least 10 minutes. I guess at least 5 minutes. I think I snoozed the first ads during collapse. Run. Run again. I'm rolling through his legs too close to the middle. I need to be offset slightly. Yo, Ereldor, what's up? I was just talking about you the other day. Not really a speed run. Not really a speed run. Has not been fast, but has been fun. And if I die here, I'm gonna probably regret saying that, because I'll have more fun. Run. I'll tell you about it if and when I get this boss down. I'll tell you about it if and when I get the boss down. So it's a 9-hour run so far, and 2 of it has been this boss and the lead up to it. Run. I'm getting maybe the impression that a single slash with the giant's knife does not do damage to him. As I feel like I've hit him well over 60 times. Just run. I feel like I've hit him well over 60 times and he's not dead. Damn, this... Yeah, I know I have to do the Master Sword final hit, but the final hit is the only one that has to be the Master Sword. Broken Giant's Knife is supposed to do the same damage as Kokiri's Sword, and so yes, I am soft-locked. I don't know if I'm soft-locked. There are weird... There's weird exceptions to that, right? So when you say the same damage as Kokiri's Sword, right? Kokiri's Sword does 1 damage, but I think there's certain enemies that it just doesn't damage, like Freezards are a good example. So what I discovered was that Torch Slugs and Freezards don't take damage from a single slash with the Giant's Knife. It has to be a jump attack for whatever reason. Like, the single hit doesn't even register as damage. So I'm wondering if that's maybe the same here. Way too close. Nice miss, dude. Run. I know this is possible. Other people have done it. It might just have to be... It might just have to be a jump slash. So maybe the first several minutes of this encounter were completely wasted. It's possible, but not ideal. Nice miss. Whiff. Dude. Unreal. Unreal, bro. Just hit the tail! Hit the tail! No. Fuck. Nice miss. Well, he's sufficiently cleared out the arena for that's sure. That's for sure. Dude. Oh, man. That was weird. Super weird. Well, Areldor. Oh, you're probably watching an ad, so you can't hear me. feel like he has to be getting close if this is doing any damage at all. I don't remember what time I entered the fight, but I feel like it was definitely early 850s. Should take 30 jump slashes. Okay. What's probably not spoken in that what's probably not said in that Reddit thread is that the single attack does 0 damage, because I've definitely hit him a grand total of more than 60 times. So yeah, I think the regular normal slashes just don't do any damage. That must be the case. That must be the case. I feel like I've hit him with 30 jump slashes, but I'm probably incorrect about that. Run, 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 run. I don't know if that's accurate, actually, because it takes... So it takes 10 Master Sword jump slashes. And every Master Sword jump slash is 4 damage. It was from a game FAQ, to be fair, yeah. I think it's maybe 40 jump slashes if it works at all. Really scary. Game FAQ said the Master Sword in Phase 2 does 6 damage. I'm not sure that's true. If that is true, though, then that would mean that a Master Sword Jump Slash does 12 damage, which means that he has potentially 120 HP, which would mean 60 Jump Slashes. But I don't think that's true. The default Master Sword damage is 2, so its Jump Slash is 4. And the Ganon fight sets every other weapon in the game to a damage value of 1. So Big Orange Sword does 1 to him. Megaton Hammer does 1. Anything else you can hit him with does 1. Light arrows do 1. Deku Nuts do 1. The only exception is Deku Sticks for some reason. Dude. Do I actually know if this works? I know that people have done Broken Giant's Knife runs before. Supposedly successfully. Time to check the Wayback Machine for that ZSR thread. Yeah, if this doesn't work, I would just blame ship and probably do it again on WeVC. Because I know it should be possible. Bro. Bruh. That was scary. If I didn't hit that, I was probably gonna die. It won't work. You need Master Sword. You just watch 2 other runs at the end. Well, I know I don't need Master Sword because the speedrun does it with sticks, but let me look. If you stick with Broken Knife, it is a self-imposed softlock. Let me see. Broken Giant's Knife challenge. Oh, my stream is the first result. Awesome. I know a way to find out. Actually. This should show me. Ganon's health bar. Of course it doesn't. Okay. Of course it doesn't. I guess we turn that off. Let me look at this link. Okay, so he's in the Ganon fight. Is there a timestamp for this? 'Cause I see he's in the Ganon fight for like an hour. Okay. So here's the deal. It looks like Broken Giant's Knife. It's like 2 hours, 26 minutes or so. Okay. Okay. So here's the deal. I have 29 Deku Nuts. I think I need 30. I know Hammer will damage him. Yeah. I think I need 30. Because he has 29 too. I think. Or wait, no, he might have 18. I might be able to do this with nuts. Okay. It seems to be the case, based on expert opinion and video evidence. It seems to be the case that I cannot beat Ganon with the Broken Giant's Knife only. So here's what we'll do. I'm using nuts. If I run out of nuts, I will use hammer. I've had probably a 20-minute fight with Ganon at this point. I feel justified. Oops. Did I try Master Sword? No, Master Sword. So like I know that the Master Sword does damage. That's not in dispute. Bet he'll go down first hit. I said that I was gonna use the Master Sword for the last hit on Ganon. So what I'll try to do is get him low. Oh, so you think it's the case that, like, I'm doing damage to him, it's just that you can't do the final point of damage without Master Sword or something like that? I know you can't do the execution with anything else. But is it the case... Okay, if he hit him once with Master Sword, then I definitely did enough damage with Giant's Knife to get him to 1 HP. It's that easy, guys. It's that easy. The final hit and the final execution need it. If only I had done the briefest moment of investigation before I actually started this run. What were we talking about? I had an outburst when Astolfos killed me in a bullshit like way that felt like I was being trapped, and my outburst was, "How could she slap?" And I said, "Oh man, I shouldn't say that because Eraldor would call me a racist if he were here," probably with some validity. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a drink and then we'll watch the credits. You have no idea what I'm talking about? You don't remember that? There's that viral clip from like this Indian game show where these like the contestants are being fucked with. Yeah, it's Indian. They're fucking with the contestants and they're like doing all kinds of weird shit to him, and this guy's just smiling at this girl that's like fucking with him. So then she fucking wows out and slaps him. and he hits her back and then starts screaming, "How could she slap?" While basically the entire production crew starts beating the shit out of him. Yeah. As long as you're not genocidal, no complaints from me. I mean, that's what Hassan Piker's stream is for, I guess, but... it was a momentary outburst related to a meme. And I apologized. Immediately. Stream with that sword didn't look broken. You didn't see anything, Indy. You didn't see anything. In your opinion, the Ganondorf fight in Ocarina of Time has multiple issues. You can run out of magic potions, making you soft-locking Ganondorf. Can't you? So if you don't have... let me think. So you know that room in the tower with all the pots that you can break that have, like, arrows and magic? When Ganondorf breaks the floor, you can access that room during the fight, and you can run out of pots, yeah. So I mean, yeah, it is possible to softlock your, but they give you refills semi in the arena. I feel like it's mostly fair. You have 3, probably 4, well, at least 3, perhaps 4 bottles that you can put green potion and stuff in. I feel like it's fair. You can adequately prepare for that fight, I think. But you've seen it happen. I feel like it happened to me when I was a kid, and has never happened to me since. You just think soft locks are poor form? Yeah, a little bit. Oh. Navi definitely should have told you you need the Master Sword to beat Gan. Yeah, probably. I'm the third person you've seen get... Wait, I'm the third person you've seen get stuck doing a Broken Giant's Knife challenge? Or... Is that what you mean? Or just in the Ganon fight in general? Oh, endless fighting. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Well, now I kind of wish I would have used Master Sword before I started throwing nuts at him. Yeah, I don't feel like Hammer would have worked. Deku Sticks work for whatever reason. I saw a short a while back that was like, Deku Sticks have the property of being the Master Sword for some... And I'm like, I don't think that's true. I think they just do 2 damage. But now I'm thinking, maybe... I assumed you had already used Master Sword and mistimed it and restarted it. No, I haven't. I hadn't used Master Sword at all. The only thing I had used was Broken Giant's Knife. Yeah, yeah, probably did 120 plus damage. I should go back and count. Yeah. Didn't an old any percent run kill Ganon with sticks? Yeah, the defeat Ganon category, which is old any percent, uses sticks and ISG to kill Ganon. Which is, yeah, so now I'm thinking maybe that short that I saw was correct, where it's like, oh, Deku Sticks have the property of being the Master Sword. Like, okay, if you say so. It's kind of weird. But who knows what goes on behind the scenes, you know? Certainly not me. These credits are so nice. I love the OOT end credits. When is the IQ run? When you buy me an IQ, Son Goku. When someone buys me an IQ, I will play this game on IQ for sure. The glitch that gives crouch stabs a ton of damage properties. I don't even know if it is technically a glitch. So the glitchless speedrun allows it, but the technique is power crouch stabbing. Yeah, so if you just crouch stab, it does the same damage as your previous attack. IQ controller looks uncomfortable. If I remember right, the controller is the console. Oh, you mean quick put away, Indy. Yeah, it gives you like Din's Fire damage and a bunch of other glitch damage properties. Yeah, that's quick put away. I don't know how to do that. I think you like jump slash the same frame that you walk off a ledge, and you still have the put away text over your B button or something. And then your crouch stab does a bunch of different damage values that are in the big damage table or whatever. It's only frame perfect. Well, good. I feel good about that, and it only took like an hour and a half. Oh. I was really nervous around the middle point of me doing regular single/slash Giant's Knife damage to Ganon. I did give Ganon's tail a good beating, this is true. Oh, that's a weird scene change. It's weird that he didn't go down until I hit it with the Master Sword, though. Goodbye, Navi. I can't wait to go look for you in the Lost Woods and then get transported to a parallel universe. You think the boss fight is bad as... I mean, to be fair... to be completely fair, they're not expecting you to, A, be in here with 3 hearts, B, not be prepared with like green potion or whatever you need to get through the Ganondorf fight, because after the Ganondorf fight you don't need magic at all. Light arrows help in Ganon, they stun him, but they're not required. They don't expect you to be in here with 3 hearts, which I already said, and they do probably expect you to use the Master Sword. What a nice ending. And for some reason on ship, it's not like a freeze frame, and you can still see the water flowing beneath Zelda. But anyway,